last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight, then wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, cause baby, you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, cause baby, you feel like home.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Look above your head at the moonlit sky. The stardust drifts and shines brightly in your eye. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning. Oh, babe.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to yet another day of ESL 1 Rio 2020 Open Qualifiers. It is the final day of CIS qualifiers. It's the very last chance for every single one of these teams. And do we have a brawl on our hands tonight? I do believe that we do. We're going to be starting off here with Moscow 5 Academy up against Speedrunners. They're going to be battling it out in a best of 3. It is the semi-final. The winner of this one will advance to the closed qualifier. The loser of this one will be out of the running for the next major. Everything is on the line. It is now or never for both of these two teams. My name is Jeet, and I'll take you guys through the action throughout the day. We got 2 best of 3s on the schedule, and I do believe that we're going to be sticking to schedule for the most part, meaning that if this one ends in a 2-0, we're going to have a bit of an extended break, and then we're going to head into the second best of 3 at roughly 3 hours from now. Let's get the ball rolling here. Speedrunner's going to be starting on the CT side, Moscow 5 Academy on the T side, and for the pistol, we do have a bit of utility on Moscow 5 Academy. We do have a death kit and a flashbang on Throne. 3-man stack over towards the B-bomb side. It is going to be Malik who catches the first onto Luke. A good first frag going in the favor of Speedrunners, and now Moscow 5 Academy, they are going to be setting up for the execute with the smoke. With the flash, it's beautiful counter flash in the opposite direction. Malik, he only catches one more. Eventually going to get taken down here by level. Oh, Deadrock. That was a jumping headshot on a P250. That doesn't happen all that often. Deadrock does get taken down by Tricky. Throne answering back as well, and Tricky, with surgical precision, he finds the final player on the back of the site. The Speedrunners, probably one of the quickest retakes we've seen throughout this open qualifier. Beautiful stuff here from Tricky and Throne. And Speedrunners will pick up the pistol on their CT side. I hope you guys have had a lovely start to your weekend. If not, I hope that we can make it a little bit better by you watching some great Counter-Strike here on twitch.tv/ESL_CSGO or over on our YouTube channel. If you enjoy what you're watching, make sure that you hit the I was about to say the like button. That's not a thing. I think it might be a thing over on YouTube on live streams, but I'm not actually sure. Either way, make sure that you follow on Twitch, make sure that you subscribe on YouTube, and follow ESLCS on Twitter as well. Good early frag coming into fruition here for Speedrunners. There's Malik once again who's going to be opening up the round. Bit of a min-buy here for Moscow 5. Even though they got the bomb plant in the previous round, they decided to just go for Desert Eagles. No Kevlar behind them, no utility, nothing like that. Level. It's a good kill on Malik. Gonna be pushing it forward here, but Native already in a good spot himself. Catches the frag, gets the trade, finds another. Luke goes down. And now it's gonna be all on Rummy and Deadrock. Rummy falls as well, and Deadrock last man standing. 1 on 4. Not a whole lot he can do for this one, obviously. He does have bomb control. That gives him a tiny chance. Yeah, he's going to be up against some good players here, but that's a nice shot on Dark Side. We'll pick up the M4. Gives him a decent opportunity to get something done. Gonna try and throw it away, actually. He misses the throw 2 times. It's a bit awkward. Throne eventually shuts him down. Oh, Throne just about missed it. Bit unfortunate there. Either way, Speedrunners will pick up the second round as well. But now Moscow 5 Academy will have enough money for the AK-47s. And a good amount of utility behind them as well. I'll have to say, before we get too far into this, on Moscow 5 Academy, we obviously have some players that, if you've ever watched CIS Counter-Strike before, at least like outside of Tier 1, you should know these players. Luke has been in the game for ages. Rummy as well. Deadrock also. So we do have some players that I expect quite a bit from on the Moscow 5 Academy side of it. On the opposite side, obviously Malik is one of the front runners. Dark side is definitely up there as well. Strong names on both sides of the aisle. I would have to say that Moscow 5 Academy, in my opinion, based solely on the players, solely on individual, should be a slight favorite for this one, but I see I'm going against the bookmakers, so maybe I'm completely mistaken. Must admit, it's been a while since I've seen these players in action. We didn't catch any of these two teams yesterday. This round is looking like it's going to go in the favor of speedrunners once again, and indeed, Dark side with the frag on to Wonder. Now going to be all on Luke. Roughly 30 seconds left on the clock. Luke is trying to find a different angle. He needs to find the bomb as well. The bomb is dropped in second mid, second street, whatever people like to call it nowadays. Does pick it up with 20 seconds left on the clock. He needs to be somewhat quick about it. There's a player in... Ooh, missed shot here from Luke. I think he did what I typically do, which is which is like flick my mouse into my keyboard and then have my keyboard press mouse 1. That's something that still happens apparently. Either way, Luke not gonna get much out of it. We'll hold on to the AK-47. Not entirely sure if that was the best decision he could have gone for, honestly. Obviously, it means he does not get any bonus money for the... Well, any loss bonus for the round. But he is going to be very limited in terms of his money. Especially compared to the rest of his teammates. Good start here with the nade toss, though. A double nade up towards top of Banana. Takes a good chunk of damage onto Native and Malik. Nade in the opposite direction doesn't really do much. Deadrock did get tagged by Tricky. I like to see that Moscow 5 Academy. They're spread out. They're trying to find openings anywhere they can. Oh, that's a nice two-man peek. It's going to be Luke who finds the frag on Twicky. This might actually work out all right here for Moscow 5 Academy, but Throne still in a good position. Does find the frag onto Luke. Throne still needs to be careful. Does get spotted out and taken down by Rummy. All on Native and Malik, the two players over towards the B bomb site initially. They've already gone for the rotation towards Archway before the bomb gets planted. Gonna throw down a deep smoke. Gives them an opportunity to push forward slightly, but look at this damage through the smoke from Rummy. First, the nade toss deals a lot of damage on Malik, and the spray down connects onto Native. Forces them to fall back. There's not much left for them to do. Beautiful round here from Moscow 5 Academy. Mostly an eco, actually. Sure, Luke, he was wielding the AK-47 going into the round, but he was honestly the only one who had anything to work with, or much to work with. Desert Eagles in the hands of the rest of the players. And that worked out absolutely brilliant. Rummy with the double for the round. Almost connects for the quad kill as well. Was fairly close to taking down the final two players through that smoke. Moscow 5 finally finding their first round on the board. 3-1. And with that, obviously a lot of damage to the Speedrunners economy. And furthermore, a lot of help to Moscow 5's academy. See that the three players managed to survive in the previous round, and that means that 3 players have a lot of money to work with. Native rushes through the fire and the flames. A missed molly here by Moscow 5 Academy, but honestly works out all right here for Native. In the meantime, though, Tricky gets taken down over towards the B bomb site, and he was the sole defender. That means that Speedrunners, they now have to try and see if they can go for a retake towards the B bomb site. Already pretty good afterplant positioning here from Moscow 5 Academy. Native gonna be setting up for the smoke and the flashes. Oh, that's rough when you're just sitting in the open waiting for a flashbang. From him, Malik does answer back, but he's the only one who could quickly get taken down. And actually, there's no more time to work with. Luke realizing, wait, he cannot be on the bomb at this point in time. Gotta get the heck out of here, making sure that we don't die. And they won't, but it will be another round on the board for Moscow 5 Academy. That's their second back-to-back as well, means that the economy is now broken for speedrunners. Moscow 5 Academy fighting back strong very early on. Real quick, I want to let you guys know that my... Ooh, bit of a misnade here. That my good friend and colleague, Mitch, is live over on... Is he on ESL CSGO B? Actually, don't know. I'll figure that out. He's on ESL CSGO C. He's covering the Middle East Open Qualifier number 1. I'll have to say, there's definitely some interesting names from the Middle East. We do have a couple of very interesting players from the Middle East. I'm definitely gonna check up on the stats on those games when we're done with the cast for tonight. As I said, we do have 2 best-of-3s on the schedule, so plenty of Counter-Strike to come your way. Make sure that you stay tuned throughout. Luke, good reaction to Darkside on the flank. Rummy, he takes care of Tricky. That's a nice shot from Throne. Flashbang down towards Throne's position. I think it landed right behind him. Wonder peeks out at the right time, takes him down. Now gonna be all on Native to try and deal some damage. Does exactly that. Beautiful shots from Native. But Deadrock finally shutting him down. Native with a triple for the round, though. That's a heck of a lot of economical damage dealt towards Moscow 5 Academy. The problem here for speedrunners is that the economy is already booming for Moscow 5 Academy. They already have quite the bank built up. So obviously buying up for this round is not going to be an issue whatsoever. They have a bit of residual cash left over on some of the players. But yeah, this round could be one of those interesting ones. I like this molly from Moscow 5 at the bottom of Banana. It means that the smoke that just got thrown, it gets popped earlier than it would have otherwise. And because it gets popped early, that means that it actually leaves quite a big gap on the right hand side of it from the T side perspective. It's one of those small things where if you're not aware about it, it just looks silly to throw down a molly right in front of you. But if you know why he's doing it, it makes perfect sense, and it's such a like big brain move. Luke getting sputted out towards the top of Banana. Smoke, defensive smoke on the CT side of it. Bomb was dropped in spawn, and with 35 seconds left on the clock, they need to be somewhat quick about it. They are going to be setting up for the utility usage over towards the A bomb site. 2 players underneath porch. That's not something we see all that often. It seems to work out all right with 1 player on arch and 2 under porch. Now one of the players doubling back. That's Luke with the bomb. Deadrock posted up. Decent positioning, will get taken down here. And now they realize that it is going to be a B hit. Luke does find the frag, but more or less forced to try and see if he can hold on to the AWP. Looks like he will be successful in doing so. The round does go in favor of speedrunners. This is actually a bit troublesome here. So sure, I mentioned that we did have a bit of residual cash left over for a Moscow 5 Academy. But seeing as Luke doesn't get any... Well, obviously he holds on to the AWP, which is brilliant. But he's only, quote-unquote, just sitting on 4,000 roughly. He will be able to drop one. They do have double AK, double Desert Eagle. Rami. I praised him earlier for being one of the players that you should know. That you should know if you've watched any, you know, outside of tier 1 CIS Counter-Strike. Oh, Malik, he catches one, but quickly traded out. Does actually get the tag on Wonder. Takes him down to 10. Yeah, as I said, Rami, he's missed that molly at least twice now. That's a bit rough. See some of you guys in the chat asking who I am. It's a good question. I sometimes find it hard to answer. I'll try and do it justice by saying I'm a nerd for Counter-Strike. I love this game. Absolutely love this game. If you enjoy what you're watching, obviously give a shout out to the players and the teams. And to ESL. Beautiful spray down here from Throne. Shotting out pretty much every single one of them, sitting up on top of the boost. Final player is going to be Rami. He's very low on HP, down to just 26. Not a whole lot he can do, of course. Does find one, but quickly traded out by Tricky. And 3 players surviving here for speedrunners. 5-3, and a bit of a pause getting called. Tactical timeout by Moscow 5 Academy. As I said, if you join my commentary of this qualifier, or any of the other qualifiers, or whatever, if you feel like supporting me, what you can do is hit me up on Twitter. That helps more than you might imagine. And as I said a couple of days ago, I have roughly 14 days off, roughly 2 weeks off before the close qualifier starts. I'll be covering the close qualifier for the CIS and the European regions. And both of those will be taking place right here on this channel. And before those start, in these roughly 2 weeks off, I'll try and make a bit of content surrounding the qualifiers. So if you feel like it, hit me up on Twitter and follow along with that. Beautiful stuff here from Malik. And Native dealing a lot of damage with the utility. And finding the final couple of frags with their weaponry. There you have it. Quick 6-3 on the board. Speedrunners making quick work of it in the last couple of rounds. Granted, that was an eco. Should be easy pickings, and it definitely was. A Moscow 5 finally with enough money to buy up once again. I do want to say, Inferno is one of those maps I can't quite figure out if I believe it's T or CT sided. Obviously, I can check out the stats for it and relay that to you guys, but I like to make my own judgment. And I think, personally, I find it slightly T-sided due to how incredibly difficult it is to retake any of the 2 bomb sites, honestly. But it seems like for the CIS region, what we've seen so far, what we saw yesterday, is that this map is fairly CT-sided, at least on this level of Counter-Strike in the CIS region. That might be me reading too much into it. Kind of known for doing that. It's a nice peek coming through from Lovell. Is it Lovell? Is it LOL? You guys can probably let me know in the chat. Throne. Does get the trade. Does shut him down. Oh no. That was a flash on his teammate. That's so unfortunate. Wonder. That's so good. Beautiful P going to throne. Nice surgical headshot. And as I said, it's so incredibly tough to retake any of the two bomb sites. If you're one man down, you're probably not going to go for it. If you're two players down, you're definitely not going to go for it. Which is why we see Native and Tricky just holding back, trying to hold on to their weapons at this point. Do have the AWP on Tricky and the FAMAS on Native. Would have been nice for Native to try and upgrade that, but obviously he's way too far away from any of the dropped weapons. That will be Moscow 5 picking up their 4th. But obviously still plenty of money in the hands of speedrunners. You can see it on the left-hand side. There's over 5,000 on the players who died in this round. And the two players who survived, over 6,000 on those two. So plenty of money for a full buy, plenty of utility. They got the defuse kits that they need. It actually also means that even if speedrunners lose this round, depending on how many players they stay alive with, they might actually be able to buy up completely for the next one as well. While taking a lot of damage from that nade. Almost going down to the spray down through the smoke. That's a bit of a rough one here, lol. Surviving on just 7 HP. So much utility damage from speedrunners. That is one of the things that definitely caters to the CT side of this map. It's fairly easy to deal a good amount of damage fairly early on as well, with just utility without spotting your opponents. Something we see more and more. Utility damage, that is. I think it was, if I'm not completely mistaken, I believe it was Astralis popularizing using HEs and setting up for sort of HE executes, if you will. Throwing HE grenades from a set point. I think it was on Overpass, if I'm not completely mistaken, and after it got picked up by pretty much every analyst and caster in the game, how much damage they actually did deal with that, everyone started doing it. Beautiful stuff here from Native and Darkside once again. We did have initially 3 defenders over towards the B bomb side. Deadrock, that's a nice shot on Malik. Great shot onto Darkside as well, but unfortunately for him, the timer is running low. And the bomb was dropped down towards CT, so he's not going to be able to secure the round. But at the very least, he deals a lot of damage. And he does hold on to the AK-47, so we will have enough for another full buy here on both sides of the aisle. 7-4 though. Pretty good start to the game here for speedrunners. Speedrunners in a pretty good situation already. I do want to remind you that this map has been chosen by speedrunners. Second map of this best of 3 series is going to be Overpass. Third and final map, if we need it, is going to be Train. If there's something I like watching, it's definitely Train in the CIS region. That's always interesting. We always see banger matches when it comes to Train. Native again. He's so quick to react. Oh no, lol. That should have been a kill, mate. That should have been an easy one, honestly. I'm missing his opportunity. Nice shot from Throne. Darkside goes down to just 1 HP, but he's still very much alive. Well, last man standing on 15, and it looks like it might be a clean round here. for speedrunners, and indeed it will be. Darkside, fearless as ever, even on 1 HP, he still peeks up and finds the final frag. And yeah, 8-4 on the board. I set a pretty good start to the game here for speedrunners. And they are speedrunning some of these rounds, using a lot of utility early to try and give them that early advantage. Finding a lot of damage with that utility. Softening up their opponents to make it easier to take them down when it's needed. Lol. Quick reaction on that smoke. He primed it already. The nade in the opposite direction towards middle though deals so much damage on Deadrock and Luke. Ooh, that's a nice shot from LOL. Takes a lot of damage in the process. Obviously, he's down to just 3 HP. Still gotta be watching the angle here. Oh, he finds the second? That could make it interesting, but rotation already coming through from Tricky. Tricky finding the frag on LOL. Gonna make it a little bit tougher here. Wonder, gonna be pushing in towards the bomb site. Needs to be careful about going for the plant because he's all alone. And as he does, the boost comes through from Darkside. And now it's all on Rummy. Rummy is on the flank though. Rummy could potentially get something done here. Let's have a quick look. Oh, unfortunately he gets spotted out eventually. With 35 seconds left. Almost connecting on Tricky. Close but no cigar. Tricky survives on 5 HP. 3 players holding onto their weapons in this round for speedrunners. Moscow 5, perhaps, potentially, in a bit of a pickle at this point. This time around, we do see the double op setup here for speedrunners, and Tricky. He decides to go a bit aggressive with his in towards apartments. Does find the first onto Deadrock, and quickly he falls back to relative safety. Good first frag going in the favor of speedrunners, and speedrunners pretty much in full control at this point. LOL and Wonder quickly answer back though. Darkside needs to come up big time for this one. Finds the first, quickly traded up by Rummy. That's a great kill from Luke as well. Native gets taken down and it's all on Malik. The silver lining here for speedrunners is they'll be able to buy up even if Malik dies. So Malik should definitely try and go for some economical damage towards his opponents. Seeing as the next round is going to be the final round. Definitely more useful for Malik to try and take these weapons away from Moscow 5. He does take one weapon away. You know, he's quickly traded out, and obviously the AWP gets picked right back up. That is going to be the 5th round on the board here for Moscow 5 Academy. A fairly quick first half, honestly. At least it feels kind of quick. Is that just me? Like, thinking about it, I know that a lot of these rounds have actually been very, very close. Could have gone either way and went, like, all the way down to barely any seconds left to work with. And still, to me, it feels like we just started this one. Maybe it's just because we see so many lovely shots and so many lovely setups with the utility usage that it's a joy to watch. That's a brilliant kill, as I was just talking about. Rummy, beautiful headshot. Tricky answers back with one on Wonder. Luke is still holding back down towards spawn-ish. The T-ramp area. Now finally he picks up the bomb. He's gonna try and see if they can make it over towards the B bomb site. They are gonna make the move here. And there's only one defender on B, but that's Native with an AWP. And if Native lands just one shot, there's a real good opportunity of him actually... Oh, he gets the collateral. I saw that coming a mile away. No. Moscow 5 Academy, a bit of a mistake here going for that peek together. Native finally gets taken down, but Deadrock, he's one and done. And that's going to be Speedrunners securing the first half, 10-5. Good start for Speedrunners on their own map choice. Have a quick look at the, we can't, never mind. I thought for a second we might be able to have a quick look at the scoreboard, but I forgot. That gets messed up every once in a while in the halftime on ESL servers. Well, on the Go TV at least. Either way, none of the teams waiting too long to ready up here for the second half. They're getting right back into it. They don't want to sit around for too long. They want to make sure that they get this one done and dusted. I think for Speedrunners, obviously, they want to make sure that they bring that momentum from the first half into the second half and keep the ball rolling, so to speak. And obviously, Moscow 5 Academy, they want to try and see if they can bring this one back as quickly as possible. It's going to be the potential 5-on-5 retake here. Malik posted up decent positioning. Finds the first, gets the second. Oh my god. 5 frags. That was synchronized. 5 frags like that. That was so quick. Blink and you missed it. Brilliant stuff from Speedrunners. And picking up the pistol for the second half just adds insult to injury for Moscow 5 Academy. This is going to be tough to drag themselves back into this game. For this round, we do see the force buy from Moscow 5 Academy. Means that they have a good amount of utility. Oh, a decent amount, let's put it like that. And 5, that's a lie. 4 Desert Eagles. I missed the 5-7 there for some weird reason. 4 Desert Eagles and a single 5-7. Definitely weapons that can deal a lot of damage. Obviously, the Desert Eagles, they have one-shot potential at, like, pretty much across any map. It's a nice peek from Native. Luke gets taken down early. There is one more defender over towards the A bomb site. Only one, though. Lol does manage to catch one with the 5-7, as I mentioned. Still a brilliant pistol, but he's quickly traded out, and now Speedrunners, they've realized that he was the final defender over towards the A bomb site. So quickly in for the plant. Some of you might be thinking, why are Moscow 5 Academy holding on to these upgraded pistols? Why are they saving just pistols? I know that's kind of a meme in chat. I don't know if it's actually a meme or people just don't quite understand the reasoning behind it. But it's not so much holding on to the Desert Eagles here. It's also the Kevlar and the utility. And we know that the next round is going to be an eco for Moscow 5 Academy. So rather than going into the eco as a full eco, so to speak, they'd rather just hold on to a bit of these, a couple of these upgraded pistols and a bit of the utility to give them a better chance of actually dealing damage in this next round as well. That's going to be the second round for the second half, going in the favor of Speedrunners, making it 12-5. This is starting to look a little bit grim here for Moscow 5 Academy. I mentioned at the top of the show that I believe Moscow 5 Academy should be the favorites for this one. I also said that I'm going against the bookmakers on that, and I'm basing it solely on the players on Moscow 5 Academy. Not how well they play as a team, but the fact that we got Rummy and Luke on the lineup, Deadrock as well, who I've watched for, well, years and years and years now. Tricky. Beautiful peek in towards the B-bomb side. He spots yet another player who's sitting on the back of the side over towards second boxes. One player boosted up. Wonder does find one on Tricky. Quickly traded out here by Throne. Rummy still sitting on boost. Finds one of his own, but he's taken down by Malik. It's now going to be all on LOL and Luke to try and get something done, to try and deal a bit of economical damage, but it's not looking amazing for them. As LOL gets taken down, Luke soon to follow. And there you have it, 13-5. This means that if Moscow 5 Academy want to win this one, well, I keep saying want, of course they want to win this one in regulation. But for them to win this one in regulation, they need 11 rounds while only giving one away. And sorry to say, sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but I really don't see that happening. I do believe that we're going to see speedrunners take a fairly swift victory. Very fitting to their name here on Inferno, their own map pick. Again, great utility damage from speedrunners here on Inferno. So much damage dealt to Deadrock. Good positioning. Great teamwork as well. Throne just holding the wide angle while Deadside pushes forward. And this is so bad for Moscow 5 Academy now. Two players remaining. It's LOL and Luke. And obviously, the best thing for them is to hold on to their weapons, but you gotta be thinking to yourself, is it maybe a bit too little, a bit too late? And to answer the question I just posed, yes it is. It is, honestly, way too little, way too late. Well, last man standing, he is down towards T-spawn. A bit interesting here is that speedrunners, they've left the bomb completely. No one is close to the bomb. They all went for a hunt. They didn't even care about the bomb being over towards the B-bomb side. They just wanted to take care of the final couple of players. Speedrunners do manage to secure their 14th round on the board. 2 rounds away from shutting it down here on Inferno. And honestly, this was way too one-sided compared to what I thought it was going to be. I thought for sure this was going to be a banger of a map 1. I initially thought that we had a pretty good chance of this one going all the way to a 3rd map. I even mentioned that if that happens, it's going to be Train, and that's a banger in the CIS region. Always an interesting matchup on Train. But right now, it's not looking great for Moscow 5 Academy. And it's not looking great in terms of, like, a super competitive game. But obviously, the 2nd map coming up right after this one is going to be Overpass, chosen by Moscow 5 Academy. And seeing as it's their map choice, there is definitely potential of them being able to deal some damage on that one and potentially make that a whole lot more interesting. Rummy dealing a good chunk of damage on Throne. Good peek coming through from LOL. Okay, this round is not over yet. Wonder up close and personal. Deals a bit of damage, but not enough to take anyone down. Malik, he finds LOL. Got close to finding more than just the one, but the bomb will eventually get planted. Silver lining here for Rummy is that both players are technically one-shot potential, as they've taken damage. And Rummy, if he lands a headshot, he could potentially take both of these players down, but that's not going to happen. Instead, it's going to be Darkside who finds the headshot on Rummy, And that's going to be 15-5. Potentially just one round to go. And it really looks like it's just going to be this round. And then it's over. Considering the buy that we see over on Moscow 5 Academy, it doesn't look like they're going to be able to deal a whole lot of damage in this round. Especially considering how this entire first map has gone thus far. Speedrunners, they've played great Counter-Strike. We can't deny that. Beautiful nade again. Once again, it's speedrunners. They're just dealing so much damage with the utility. Unfortunately, I think that gets reset as well. Yeah, it definitely does. It does get reset after the halftime. That's a bit unfortunate. I would have loved to check that out like before the half ended. I'll see if I can figure it out during the upcoming break before the second map. But yeah, the utility damage has been absolutely insane for speedrunners, and also their accuracy is like through the roof. They're hitting some gnarly shots left, right, and center, and they are looking for the final couple of frags to shut this one down. Again, the bomb is dropped in spawn. They don't even care about the bomb. They just want to pet their stats. They know that this map or this match is on HLTV. They just want to make it look pretty and potentially get picked up by an organization. Either way, that is going to be speedrunners taking the victory. A swift 16-5. GG, well played. What a great showing here on Inferno by speedrunners. As said, we are going to be heading to a short break. When we return, it will be the second map of the series. Overpass coming up next, chosen by Moscow 5 Academy. Don't go too far.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can. No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever hold, no matter if we're cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you won't be where we're again. Oh, Right from the start, I see the end. A world torn apart, but I know we're meant forever whole. No matter if we're cast away, a fire in the dark. I know that you won't be where when I will again.
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately, I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So, take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight, then wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other and feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
Welcome back, everyone, to the second map of this series between Speedrunners and Moscow 5 Academy. This time around, it is going to be Overpass, chosen by Moscow 5 Academy, and they need to pick up a victory here. Otherwise, they'll be out of the running for the CIS minor. Well, first of all, for the close qualifier, the winner of this matchup will be going through to the close qualifier. The loser will be out of the race. But before we get into it, let me introduce myself. My name is Jeet. I like to eat pizza with a knife and fork. I don't like Hawaiian pizza. Pineapples don't belong on pizza. Ask Gordon Ramsay. Furthermore, before we get too far into this one, I need all of you guys to head over to ESL_CSGOC and tell Mitch that he's a hobbit. He's very short. And he's wrong about Hawaiian pizza. Somehow he likes it. Like, how? How's that a thing? I heard him talking smack about me in his previous matchup. You know what? I'm not appreciating it. In all fairness, I love the guy. He's a nice bloke. We had a lot of fun in our trip, our last LAN event together. Hopefully we get to do more of that in the future. Either way, let's get back to the action here. Moscow 5 Academy gonna be starting on the CT side. It's Luke who finds the first, but Tricky with a quick trade. Headshot trades down towards Connector. Deadrock posted up in a decent positioning here. Rummy as well. Rummy on short, Deadrock out towards long bathrooms. Again, great teamwork here from Speedrunners, just covering each other's angles when they go for the peaks. Deadrock, beautiful double headshot from him. He takes a lot of damage in the process, but in the meantime, the rest of Speedrunners aren't gonna make a move up towards the A-bomb side. Good reactional shot coming through from Tricky. He's watching for the flank as well, but the bomb has been dropped. They need to retrieve it, and they should definitely be working together for it. That's a nice shot from LOL. Tricky against LOL. Tricky finds the final frag. He gets a quad kill for the round. And Speedrunners picking up yet another pistol. They're currently 3 for 3 in pistols. Moscow 5 couldn't win a pistol to save their life. Moscow 5 deciding to go for an eco this time around rather than forcing up. They do spend a bit of money on some upgraded pistols. It is going to be Darkside, excuse me, who finds the first frag. Oh, Tricky. Felt like he didn't get enough kills in the pistol. So instead of only getting a maximum of 4 kills in this round, he decides to add on another one by killing his teammate. Obviously, all jokes aside, his teammate running right in front of him, that's a bit unfortunate. Either way, speedrunners, they seem like they have this one pretty much under full control. Deadrock does answer back with a frag onto Tricky, finally shutting him down, picking up an AK-47. He's gonna do his best to try and see if he can hold on to that one for the next round, but it's not gonna happen. Good precision coming through from Throne. Deadrock gets shut down. Now Moscow 5, they're gonna be buying up for this round. The problem with doing it the way that Moscow 5 Academy are doing it early here on Overpass, going for an early buy on Overpass is not necessarily the best idea. Overpass on the CT side is heavily dependent on utility. And with speedrunners picking up the pistol here on Overpass, this could turn incredibly ugly, and I must admit, there's a real big opportunity for a 2-0 already. Like, I know it's early to say, but this start for speedrunners picking up the pistol is so important on the T side, and the way that we've seen speedrunners work with their utility and work with their teamwork throughout, well, on Inferno to start off with, just caters to speedrunners being very well prepared for this one. Bit of a slow start to the round here for speedrunners. Did deal a bit of damage on Law early on. They're now going to go for the boost. No wonder he's ready for it, and he deals a lot of damage on Tricky. Takes him down to roughly 50. For the most part, speedrunners are setting up for what seems to be a B hit, but with the bomb drop close towards spawn, they could honestly go either way at this point. And it seems like they're just testing the waters, trying to find an opening, but now realizing that the opening is probably not gonna come through over at the A-bomb side. They're trying to make a bit of extra noise towards B, and that actually works out. Even better so, they're causing for a massive rotation. Luke, he's rotating off the A-bomb side. That means that they can push up and get the bomb plant fairly convincingly here. Throne playing up close and personal towards the bank area. As soon as Luke peeks out, should get taken down. Throne actually peeking right into his crosshair. And Luke with the final couple of frags. He gets a triple for the round. At the very least, Moscow 5 Academy, they do answer back as soon as they have the money for a decent buy. It's going to be Moscow 5 Academy's first round on the board. Good to see them pick up a round this early. That definitely gives them a pretty good opportunity to get even more done. Again, we gotta keep in mind, speedrunners are currently 1-0. They took the victory on Inferno. The quad boost coming into play. It's Tricky on top with the AWP. Oh. Tries to find the angle and does exactly that. The train blocks his vision for a bit. He's not going to be finding anything just yet. Going to be holding up here for just a bit longer. That's a very nice peek from Moscow 5 Academy player. I believe that was LOL if I'm not completely mistaken. Very, very solid peek from him. Deadrock in the meantime down towards Connector. He finds one of his own. Look at this. This is actually looking a whole lot better to start off with here on Overpass, excuse me, for Moscow 5 Academy. That Rock finds yet another down towards the connector portion of it. Takes a lot of damage in the process, but Luke and Rami, they find a couple of their own. Rami with a couple, with 2 frags towards the end of it. Moscow 5 Academy picking up their second round. Already the economy has been broken here for speedrunners, so yeah, sure. I said that it's a real good start for speedrunners to pick up the pistol, but this definitely helps out for Moscow 5 Academy. Picking up 2 rounds in a row early on. Gonna damage the economy for speedrunners and actually give Moscow 5 Academy a pretty good opportunity to work on their... on their economy is what I'm trying to say. Spraying and praying through the smoke, deals a lot of damage, finds the first, gets the second. A bit of help here from Deadrock, who catches a double of his own. Rami takes a lot of damage in the process, but he's still very much alive. The question is for how long, because Tricky, he's going to be inching his way forward as well. Luke is supposed to have in a good position with the AWP though. A nice little flick towards the end of it. Luke connects on to Tricky. Secures yet another round on the board here for Moscow 5 Academy. Furthermore, that's a clean round, just cementing what I just said about their economy. It's just going to be trending upwards for now. And speedrunners obviously have a bit of a task at hand, considering that this is typically considered a fairly heavy CT-sided map on this level of Counter-Strike. When it comes to Tier 1, Overpass is not super heavy CT-sided, but I would say that on this level in these qualifiers, I would definitely consider it a CT-sided map, a fairly heavy one at that. Still gonna be an uphill struggle for speedrunners, but this is looking promising for this round at least. Deadrock does answer back eventually. It's a good kill onto Malik. Throne has taken a lot of damage. He's down to just 6 HP. Rami still patiently waiting for anyone to peek out through middle. It's fairly typical to have a player just patiently waiting in that position for the rotation to come through, but not this time around. All 3 from speedrunners close towards that B bomb site. That Rock picks up a couple of weapons. Gotta try and see if he can find the AWP, and finally he does! Gotta get pushed upon. Good reaction here from Deadrock. Throne was trying to get a little bit cheeky with the knife. Ugh. It's one of those love and hate moments where you kind of hate to see it, and at the same time you kind of love to see it. Had he gotten the knife kill, it would have been good. It would have been good for a highlight reel, I suppose. Rami will be able to hold on to the AWP here, but it will be 3-3 as speedrunners picks up the round. Silver lining for Moscow 5 Academy though, is that speedrunners, they only survive with 1 player, so buying up is still not going to be the easiest for them. They're still going to have a bit of trouble with it, mostly AKs though, but they are definitely lacking utility here. We also have Native on that SMG just to make sure that he can get a bit of extra utility for it. Loving this boost. Native running and gunning, jumping around the corners, does find one, but he's one and done. Quickly traded out here by Rummy, who doubles down. Deadrock did find one of his own, and Luke connects towards that dark side out on long. Gotta be all on Malik. Not to be disrespectful or anything, but Malik was definitely not the heavy hitter on that first map. And even if he was, I don't think this was gonna work either way. And yeah, indeed. Wonder shuts him down. Fairly clean round here for Moscow 5 Academy. And it definitely shows already that this is a way better map for Moscow 5 Academy than the first was, than Inferno. It makes sense because this is their map choice, as I said. Moscow 5 Academy already fighting back a whole lot more than they did on Inferno. reminder for you guys, Inferno ended 16-5 in the favor of speedrunners, so one more round in favor of Moscow 5 Academy here on Overpass, and they would have gotten the amount of rounds they got on the entire first map. I guess I'm just like rubbing it in at this point. Maybe that first map was a fluke. I did mention very early on, before we started this matchup, that I saw a slight favor towards Moscow 5 Academy due to the players mostly. Obviously, they have a decent organization behind them as well. I did go against the bookmakers on that, but I did predict very early on. I'll try and keep you guys reminded of that, just in case it comes through. It's always nice to be right, I suppose. But I did say very early on that, in my opinion, Moscow 5 Academy should be able to take a very narrow victory against speedrunners in this best of 3. That is obviously yet to be determined. But this is a pretty good start here on the CT side of Overpass. Tricky gets taken down very early by Luke. Luke swinging the AWP like he does best. Romney going for a bit of an offensive. At least for now, just sitting close towards the long A entrance from the T perspective. Bit of a slower start to the round here for speedrunners, especially after losing Tricky early on. Tricky has been a pretty big factor for speedrunners for a lot of their rounds on the Inferno side of it. Now, speedrunners are gonna make a move over towards the B bomb side. Wonder, it's a beautiful peek. Native does answer back, but he's the only one remaining. He needs the A's for this one to work out, and obviously not gonna happen. Lol eventually shuts him down, and speedrunners again in a bit of a pickle early on here on Overpass. Definitely a good map choice for Moscow 5 Academy, it seems like, at this point. You have a bit of a tactical timeout getting called here by speedrunners. I guess they're just trying to calm things down, trying to talk things through, figure out exactly what's going on here, and try and get a bit of a read. It can be incredibly tough for the IGL, and even if they have a coach, they don't. I didn't expect that. They are, quote-unquote, just a mixed team. They don't have an organization or anything like that. But it can be incredibly... That actually makes it even worse for them. It can be very tough to get to get a read on your opponents while you're actually playing. So a good thing to do, if you think you have an idea of how your opponents are playing, and you're playing on this level at this stage in a qualifier, a good idea to do is take a tactical timeout and just have a bit of a think about exactly what's going on, exactly how the setup is working for your opponents, and how they like to play here on this map. Speedrunners are going to be setting up for the execute in towards the B bomb side. That's a nice shot from Tricky. Got deal with Wonder. Lol still close to that good positioning, hitting some nice shots off his own. Native finally shuts him down. Native does find the double, very low on HP now. And the double peek from heaven works out just fine. It's Rummy. Final frag for the round, but at the very least, a bit of a min-buy here for speedrunners, and they do manage to deal some economical damage. 7th round on the board for Moscow 5 Academy, though. Off to a strong start. Real quick, before we get too far into this one, I see in the chat we have a couple of new chatters at the very least. If you haven't already, make sure that you hit the follow button if you're watching over on Twitch, and make sure you subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. Furthermore, head over to Twitter and follow at ESLCS. One word, even though that's not a word, but without any spaces or underlines or dashes or anything like that. While you're over there, you can hit me up with a follow as well. That's at official_GIETE. Appreciate you guys tuning in, and I hope you're having fun thus far. I definitely am. Apparently Mitch is saying that he's of average height. I mean, we can all sit here and lie. I can tell you guys that I'm a pro player, and the only reason why I'm casting is because I'm benched with carpal tunnel. But I mean, what does it help to lie, right? You can lie to your audience, but you cannot lie to yourself. And I would imagine that Hobbit's got plenty of leg rooms on airplanes. That is sort of like the only upside to being incredibly short. Decent stuff here from speedrunners, making moves in towards the A bomb side. A good peek coming through from Throne as well. Nice Nate toss up towards the bomb side, but that flashbang, okay, still works out for LOL. The flashbang almost caught him out. Tricky. The bomb is planted for short A. Some people like to call this banana. Tricky needs to be careful here. He is gonna get pushed upon. He is aware about it. Oh, that's a nice reactional shot. He goes for the peek up towards the bomb side as well. Tricky. The 1-on-2 clutch. Very well played from Tricky and Throne in this situation. And speedrunners finally connecting their 4th round on the boards. Still in a 3-round deficit. Still got plenty of struggle to bring this one all the way back. But this is a good start to it. That was a pretty solid round for them. Gotta keep in mind there's still plenty of money from Moscow 5 Academy to buy up once again. It's not going to be that big of an issue for them. Lol, a nice double, but Malik. Darkside with a double of his own. They're now entering towards the B bomb site. No one's coming from short, and that's a good sign here for Tricky. He can be very happy about that. Tricky, that's a beautiful peek. A nice shot onto Luke. Rummy did find one, so they know that Rummy is positioned down towards, or at least was positioned down towards Monster as well. Tricky posted up, homed in. Natos doesn't quite connect. And Malik with the final frag for the round. Speedrunners, yet another round on the board. That's going to be their 5th. Slowly but surely bringing this one back. If you guys want to watch caster drama in the making, I suppose, you can head over to my Twitter. The lovely moderator who's currently moderating 2 different channels and giving us all the info and all that good stuff. Shout out to you, Louis. Is kind of instigating like a drama situation between Mitch and I. In all fairness, it's all fun and games. Well, I can only speak for myself, but I have absolutely nothing against Mitch. I love the guy. He's a very talented caster, if you ask me. I think if you ask anyone, honestly. And he's a very fun guy to be around. I guess I'm just in a good mood. It was Valentine's Day yesterday. How can you not feel the love? That being said, enough about me and my love life. Let's get back to the action here. A bit of a missed flash But still works out alright here for Native. Does find the opening frag on to Wonder. A lot of smokes, a lot of flashes thrown, getting flashed by his teammate as well. That's a bit unfortunate. Luke gonna try and find the angle here, gonna try and push up, but he gets taken down by Malik. 4-on-3 situation, and damage has been done to the economy of Moscow 5 Academy. They need this round to bring this one back, and Speedrunners, they need this round to get close to tying it up, potentially actually tying it up. Both players down towards the monster positioning, sitting right next to one another. Native with a double. Oh, what a shot on Rami. Native with a quad kill in total for the round, and Speedrunners, they managed to hold on to it by the skin of their teeth. Absolutely ridiculous. I did promise you guys a banger of a game. It failed to deliver on Inferno, but already, well, even on Inferno, we did see like great kills from both sides of the aisle. We saw a lot of utility damage. Definitely looking sharp here on Overpass. Definitely looking competitive. It's a nice peek from Luke as well, getting boosted above the flower bed towards middle. Finds a nice little headshot early on with that AWP. Luke going for the full force onto the AWP. Shout out to Airsoft Fatty. If you don't get that reference, you haven't spent enough time on the internet or on Twitch in the just chatting section. Don't ask me why I spend time there, because I honestly have no idea. Should be fairly easy pickings here for Speedrunners. And it is looking pretty promising. Native. Good frag on to Deadrock. Gonna be all on Wonder and LOL to try and bring this one back. That's a good start to it from Wonder. Gonna try and see if he can change up his position. LOL. We'll see. Oh! Oh! Ouch. That's gonna leave a mark. Tricky. He's gonna try and hunt down his opponent. Shuts him out eventually. I like to see from Tricky here that he makes the conscious decision of dropping the AWP. He definitely shouldn't have picked it back up, considering that they now are going to be on a double AWP setup on the T side. Not something you see that often, and there's a good reason for that. Double AWP setup works fine on the CT side. On the T side, it's not that great. I say it's not that great. Only time can tell, of course. They are still in a more solid buy than we see from Moscow 5 Academy. I think we can all agree on that. That's a nice peek from Luke. Does deal a good chunk of damage. Quite interesting to see Moscow 5 Academy on such a limited buy. Bit interesting to see them go for the force buy in the previous round rather than saving the money for the last round of the half. But as I said, can be incredibly tough to get rounds on the T side, and Speedrunners, they're doing it. They're putting in the work, so to speak. Se7en looking at 8 rounds on the T side. That's pretty solid from Speedrunners. And all in all, they're just playing great Counter-Strike. I don't think there's any other way of putting it, honestly. Tricky connects on to Luke. Rummy. Good peek on Tricky. But the nade follow-up on the opposite direction will secure the round in favor of Speedrunners, making it 8 rounds on the T side for Speedrunners. And Moscow 5 Academy in a bit of trouble. real quick, while we're sitting here at the break time, I want to keep you guys reminded that we do have 2 best of 3s in total for today. This is just one of those 2 best of 3s. And after today is the final day of CIS qualifier, CIS Open qualifiers. Let me make the record clear on that one. The winner of this best of 3 will make it through to the closed qualifier, which will be taking place from the 5th to... Louis, please help me here if I'm wrong. From the 5th to the 6th of March, I believe. I can actually pull it up in just a moment. Yep, 5th to the 6th of March. So Thursday and a Friday, right here on this channel from 4 p.m. CET. I'll be rocking the mic for that one. 7th and 8th, Saturday and Sunday of March. It's going to be the European close qualifier right here on this channel as well from noon CET. For that one, I'll be rocking the mic alongside with Dean. Gonna be dual casting for that one. That's going to be interesting for sure. Beautiful start to the round here. Beautiful start to the half for Moscow 5 Academy. Darkside does answer back native as well. It is up to those 2 to try and get the 2-man A's, but Rummy, he's going to do his absolute greatest to deny that. Darkside does answer back with yet another. Rummy does get taken down, but Wonder with a quick trade towards the end of the round. 8-8, Moscow 5 Academy finally breaking the pistol streak. It was 3 pistols in favor of speedrunners up until now, taking all of them. And Moscow 5 Academy now finding their first pistol round in this best of 3 series. Full eco for speedrunners. They're all stacked up towards connector. Try and see if they can find a frack or 2. Make this a bit interesting, to make this a bit expensive for Moscow 5 Academy. Oh my god, Luke! Stop it, you madman! Okay, they do find a couple of fracks. That's a brilliant spray down coming through from LOL. Catches the final 4. Luke dealt so much damage through the connector wall down towards B Waters. Just tapping away through that wall, trying to catch something, and he did so much damage. But LOL, with the spray down to finish off the round in Moscow 5 Academy, they pick up their 9th. Speedrunners now with enough money to buy up completely. You want to say I am aware about the laggy situation. That's unfortunate for Luke. Very unfortunate indeed. Tricky. He's gonna find the opening frag onto Deadrock. As I said, I am aware about the that the go-to-be is lacking slightly. The admins are working on it, working to get it sorted. Hopefully, it was just a minor lag issue. Hopefully, it fixes itself rather quickly. Drone. Good frag onto low. Wonder does answer back with 1 on throne. Native. Masking his peek up on short with a flashbang down towards Monster. It's one of those tiny things that... As I said, it's a tiny thing. It's definitely not massive. But it just goes to show that they know what they're doing. Malik, it's a good peek on Rummy. Did he just spot? Obviously, it's easier for me to spot with the X-ray, but I thought he just saw a glimpse of Luke down towards his left-hand side. Either way, Darkside will peek out and shut him down, and that's 3 players surviving here for speedrunners on the first gun round. Again, adding insult to injury here for Moscow 5 Academy. It's a bit too early to say that they need a miracle to bring this one back, but I mean, we are tied up after all, so it's not like they're super far behind or anything. But honestly, speedrunners, they've just looked a bit more composed the entire way through. Good boost here on the AWP as well. That allows Tricky to go for the initial peak. That means that we have a sole defender up towards the A-bomb side. That's going to be Darkside. And he pushed up forward quite far, honestly. Good peek there from Malik. Tricky still swinging the AWP. Darkside. Final frag for the round, and speedrunners making it 10-9. Bit of a tactical timeout getting called here by Moscow 5 Academy. Makes sense. As I said, if we just like, if we only take a look at the scoreline, it's not looking horrible here for Moscow 5 Academy. But if we take into account that this is typically considered a CT-sided map, and furthermore that speedrunners took the victory on the first map, this is not boding well for Moscow 5 Academy. I praised them going into this one set that I would actually give them a slight edge, opposed to speedrunners, which was what all the bookmakers did. I guess there's a good reason why I'm not a bookie. I should probably just stick to casting. Must admit though, it's been quite some time since I've seen any of these players in action. So much damage so early on. A well-placed nade. Deadrock got dropped down to just 1 HP, and already it's a 5-on-2 situation, and pretty much clean start to this one, to this round here for speedrunners. Couldn't really be much cleaner at this point. Native, he's gonna peek out towards monster position, finds the final frag. The speedrunners didn't really use that much utility either. It was an eco for Moscow 5 Academy, so it makes sense that it's a fairly easy round. That being said, would have loved to seen a couple of frags going in the favor of Moscow 5 Academy there, just to make this one a bit more competitive. Again, not the greatest amount of utility in play for Moscow 5 Academy. Do have a couple of smokes remaining. But as I said, not the greatest amount of utility here, and that could potentially be troublesome for them. Even more so considering the amount of money already built up here for speedrunners. Speedrunners already in a 2-round lead. Furthermore, in a 1-map lead. That's probably the worst of it. That's a nice peek from Wonder. That's definitely going to help out, especially considering that Tricky, he's been sort of a thorn in the side of Moscow 5 Academy thus far. Malik catches one, and look at this. Darkside on the flank. He connects on one of his own. Native, he finds a frag, and now Native not going to be able to deny the bomb plant, but does find the frag in Deadrock with one of his own, but quickly traded out by Throne. There you have it, yet another round on the board for speedrunners. 12-9. And again, speedrunners just trying to make sure that they take a fairly one-sided victory A 2-0 victory. While Moscow 5 Academy, they're gonna try their absolute greatest to push this one to a third map. If they manage to do so, then that third and final map is gonna be Train. And honestly, I hope we get to see it, because Train, I mentioned it earlier and I'll gladly say it again, it is a great map for the CIS region. We always see a brawl on that one, so obviously I'm hoping we get to see it in this matchup. If not, I'm hoping that we get to see it in the matchup between Se7en Esports and SG.Pro, which is going to be the next best of 3 on the schedule for tonight. And the final game entirely for the CIS Open Qualifiers. Initial peek from Dark Side. Wonder does get the trade. Bit of damage dealt towards Wonder as well, but not that much harm done here. Wonder with that trade. He's gonna help out slightly in favor of Moscow 5 Academy. That being said, still have pretty good setup here for speedrunners. Even better now, as you can see on the minimap, Malik has actually pushed forward all the way from long. That allows him to check out short as well, and essentially, eventually, relay that information. We can see it already. Number 3 on the minimap, Tricky. He's making a move back towards the B-bomb site. Great peek coming through from Drone. Native and Tricky with the final couple of frags. That's going to be 13-9. And now Speedrunner's just 3 rounds away from shutting this one down in a fairly one-sided 2-0. Moscow 5 Academy in a world of hurt. This could be over fairly quickly. Well-placed nade as well. Bit late, to be fair, but does still deal a lot of damage. Rummy, good reactional shot onto Dark Side, but in the meantime, Tricky, he catches Dark Drone. He doubles up himself. And it's gonna be all on Rummy. Nade toss, that's gonna do the trick. Well-timed nades. A Kobe, a shout out to the legend. And a touchdown. I'm just mixing sports at this point. If any of you went over to my Twitter and looked at my profile picture, you'd realize that I'm not a sports person. You'll realize that within a moment of looking at my picture. I actually like quite a few different sports. Tricky posted up with that AWP. He's gonna miss his initial opportunity, but he actually stays there. That's a risky move from Tricky, but it pays off all right. Luke does get the frag on Malik in the meantime. Deadrock deals a bit of damage on Tricky through the plywood. Still trying to spam and connect some shots. Not going in his favor currently. I wonder. He's watching for the flank and takes care of Dark Side, shuts him down. That is definitely going to help out here for Moscow 5 Academy. And again, it is pretty much now or never for Moscow 5 Academy. If they want to win this one in regulation, they need 7 rounds in a row. That's obviously a tall ask for anyone. And this is definitely a good start to it. Throne. Good reaction from Throne. Rummy should have probably gotten that kill. Throne and Native, they realize there's not much of a reason for them to stick around. They're probably not going to win the round regardless. They could potentially deal some economical damage, and I would actually love to see that, considering how much money is still in the hands of speedrunners. Buying up is obviously not going to be an issue for any of the players. Well, Malik is going to be a bit limited, but considering that Native is sitting on 15,000, before this round ends. Yeah, buying up is not an issue whatsoever. (14-10) at the very least. Moscow 5 Academy still answering back slightly. But when I say slightly, I mean slightly. Sure, it's nice for them to get another round on the board. They still need 6 more to take this one in regulation. And more than just that, they need quite a few rounds in a row here to put a dent to the speedrunners' economy. And potentially shut them down. Oh no, throw lines them up for the double. Tricky Cat caught the first frag for the round. And Darkside now with a frag on to Rummy means that it's all on Wonder. And look at this, there's absolutely no damage dealt to any of the speedrunners players. I know that old good old saying about you shouldn't weep over spoiled milk. Is that how it goes in English? I think it might be. But honestly, I'm feeling a little bit sad for Moscow 5 Academy. So close and yet so far. It is the semi-final. They've come a long way for sure. Come a pretty long way to make it here. Played really great yesterday in this open qualifier. Speedrunners obviously a task too tall for Moscow 5 Academy. And now they are going to be fighting for OT on their own map choice. Speedrunners, one more round and this will be over. One more round and speedrunners will take that 2-0 victory over Moscow 5 Academy. Ooh, that's a good start from LOL. Malik gets taken down, but again, mentioned it earlier, again, no disrespect to Malik, but he's not like the heaviest hitter on speedrunners. See you guys in chat telling me it's don't cry over spilt milk. That's the way we say it in Denmark, but I was almost certain it was slightly different in English, like spoiled milk. I think I've heard that before. Maybe I've just heard it wrong all these years. That's definitely a possibility as well. Three on 5, Moscow 5 Academy making a move back closer towards the B bomb side. Who do we have in position over at B? I think Throne might be there. Actually not. It's a full stack towards the A bomb side. That means that Moscow 5 Academy will be able to push their way into the B bomb site. Safe and secure. And now the question is, will speedrunners... will they try and go for the retake here, or will they just fall back and hold on to their weapons? Good question. Question that we will soon get answered. Seems like for now they're contemplating it themselves. Trying to figure out exactly what to do here. I like what Native is doing though. He's just holding for exits in case Moscow 5 Academy decides to go for a chase down towards CT. Clean round for Moscow 5 Academy. That is gonna help them, but we gotta keep in mind there's no room for mistakes at this point for Moscow 5 Academy. Even with this round, they still need 4 in a row, and that's just to take it into OT. Then they need to win 4 out of 6 rounds in 1 overtime. That's not an easy task either. Definitely still an uphill struggle here for Moscow 5 Academy. Decent spray down from Native. Good amount of damage dealt towards Bedrock fairly early on, down to 50. Through that smoke. Dark Side and Tricky doubling up out towards the long position. Tricky is watching the angle. Dark Side is sitting in anti-flash positioning. Rummy, good reaction. He almost caught it the first time around on that flick. Close but no cigar the first time around, but quickly readjusting his aim. Does eventually find it. Uh-oh. Look at this. Look at this from Native. Gets the first. Not gonna get the second. Quickly traded out. In the meantime, it's gonna be all on Dark Side and Throne. Throne still down towards the B bomb side. It is a 2-on-3 here. Throne, he needs to come up pretty big for this one as well. Oh, takes a bit of damage from the molly. I think, yeah, he definitely gave over a sound cue for that one. Dark Side, last man standing. Good peek. Nice shoulder peek to bait out the shot. But unfortunately, Luke tucks into the corner. And that means that Dark Side will get taken down on the second peek from Luke. And Moscow 5 Academy, they hold on to the dream. They keep the dream alive. Moscow 5 Academy still gonna try their absolute greatest to bring this one all the way back. From a pretty big deficit, especially considering that Speedrunners took a victory on map 1. A very one-sided victory, 16-5 that was. Actually, if Moscow 5 Academy takes the victory here in this round, they will have successfully broken the economy of Speedrunners and actually give them a pretty good chance of bringing this one all the way back and potentially taking it into OT. But obviously that's me getting a bit ahead of myself. Speedrunners have a pretty solid buy in this round. Good amount of utility and a couple of defuse kits. Still giving them a good opportunity of potentially closing it out 16-12. But again, that's a bit too early to call for. Native posted up decent positioning. He does hear a player in towards connector. And he spots one making a move through the pipe here. Tricky. That's a weird angle from Tricky on that AWP, but what was this? We missed all the action. That's so unfortunate. Tricky and Throne, though, with a double kill each towards the very end of it to finish off the game and to secure the 2-0 victory in favor of Speedrunners. Speedrunners will be making it to the closed qualifier for the CIS region. In that closed qualifier, they'll be joined by teams like Force, Spirit, Se7en, Prosto, Gambit Youngsters, Heart Legion, Hellraisers, Nemiga, Windstrike Espada, One Win, Unique, El Cuvette, FBG, and the winner of the final game in the CIS Open Qualifier, Se7en Esports or SG.Pro. That is the game coming up next, but we're roughly an hour away. So obviously we're going to have a bit of an extended break, but before we head to that one, make sure you hit the follow button right here on Twitch. Make sure you subscribe over on YouTube and hit us up on Twitter. We're going to head to a break. When we return, it will be with Se7en Esports versus SG.Pro. We'll see you guys then.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can. No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever whole, no matter if we cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you won't be where we'll wake up. Right from the start, I see the end. A world torn apart, but I know we're meant. Forever whole, no matter if we're cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you won't be where we'll wake up.
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately, I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So, take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. more, no, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere where I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby you feel like home.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you've lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Look above your heads at the moonlit sky. The stardust drips and shines brightly in your eye. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning. Oh, baby. Oh, 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 yeah, yeah. The stars falls around us, entwining us. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning, 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 until the day the world stops spinning.
Said I'd find a way to turn my heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your wave right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. If you 'cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now. What I do right now for you. You put me in the perfect light for, and that's when you can see all my flaws. And I could tell you don't mind that all. Oh no. You said come a little closer. Come here and I can show you. So I came a little closer. You said I'll show you how to love you. How to love you. How to love you. I'm reaching over, tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control, show me everything I need to know. Reaching over, tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control, show me everything I need to know. You saw me when I tear down my walls. I think you fell in love with my flaws. You know that I was shy at first though. Oh yeah. You said come a little closer. Come here and I can show you. So I came a little closer. You said I'll show you how to love you. How to love you. Come a little closer. Tell me which way I gotta go. Here and I can show you. Show me everything I need to know. Came a little closer. Tell me which way I gotta go. Show you how to love you. How to love you. How to love you. I'm reaching over, tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control, show me everything I need to know. Reaching over, tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control, show me everything I need to know. Show me everything I need to know. I was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we on the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Come alive.
I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe, will bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother. Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother. sign though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that.
That sounds like a pop song.
Take a dive before you die, y'all. It's the only way to live. You can't be without it, baby. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Try before you sign off. Shit can kill the sick. Real stars. It's the only way to live. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah, yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Rush. Pick up panel to be right on. Yeah. 'Cause no one really gives. Don't look back or keep your eyes on. Long ago. Doesn't matter what it gon' cost. Never gave you shit. Real soul. Let it take a hit. Hey. Who's getting high on emotion? Look around. People fight all their life for some peace. Yeah. Look around. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah, yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Rush. Take off. Rush at the rush. Take off. Rush at the rush. Hot. Rush. Take off. Rush at the rush.
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams out lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side. I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. Tell me everything's alright. Life is just a bunch of faces, and if it's not, we'll still be fine. I know we're going places. I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side. I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different.
take it. Yeah, reminded myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Oh, 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 shooting through the clouds. I know it's alright. It's alright. Heavens are the limit now. Let's fly just one more night. One more night. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Oh, oh, dancing on my own when you spilled that rum and coke on my t-shirt. Yeah, your eyes made it difficult to get my baby. And the next thing I knew, we were so ready to give in, skin to skin on that baseline. Ooh, you give me that high-pitched feel, baby. We shared a cigarette by East Versailles. The way you looked at me, couldn't say goodbye. And whatever you did to make it stop, 'cause baby, you make me feel something. And the next thing I knew,
never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hearing none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. How you know the flow, got 'em coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing summer
1,
to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll.
Let's take it.
Round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know.
We'll take it. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love it. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing summer
1,
to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll.
Let's take it.
Round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know.
We'll take it.
Round and round again.
I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get down by the bar. So don't reach out and I'm being that. I'm under siege and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. Unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime, I can't take it back. I Know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. You got a voice, then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you want it to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. 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 Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever hold, no matter if we cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you won't be where you
last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight and break up a sunrise. Now I'm just singing that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clean my throat. We rise up from the dust and clean my throat. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Welcome back, everyone, to the final game for this time around for these open qualifiers for the CIS region. Obviously, I'm speaking about qualifiers for ESL 1 Rio 2020, the first major of 2020 for Counter-Strike Global Offensive. My name is Se7en, and I'll take you guys through the action in this best of 3 between Se7en Esports and SG.Pro. We're going to be starting here on Overpass, chosen by SG.Pro. Second map will be Mirage, chosen by Se7en. Third and final, if we get that far, will be Train. But for now, it's looking good to start off with here for Se7en. With Sorrow and Striker catching a couple of frags, one each. A lot of damage dealt towards Artist as well. Sorrow looking for a little bit more. As I said, good amount of damage dealt towards Artist here as well. He's down to just 8 HP. Iceman watching for the B hit, and that's a nice shot onto Qualifier. Gonna be all on Coffee and Artist to try and bring this one back, but Striker, he strikes once again, and Smiley connects the final frag onto Coffee. There you have it. Se7en Esports will pick up the pistol on their CT side. And obviously, picking up the pistol here for Se7en Esports is going to make this a little bit tougher for SG.Pro. It is typically considered a fairly heavy CT-sided map. So with Se7en Esports picking up the pistol, could potentially add to a bit of a rough first half here for SG.Pro. But obviously, I'm getting way ahead of myself. So we got plenty of rounds to come for just the first half. I want to point out that before the veto was done, it was more or less 50-50 according to the bookmakers. Then the veto got done, and now Se7en Esports are roughly a 1 to 1.5 favorite or something like that. Great start to this round here for SG.Pro, though. They do catch the first couple of frags. Lime and Qualifier catching one each. Coffee gets taken down by Striker. Striker soon to fall as well. Winter, great double on the SMG. That's going to give him a bit of extra money to work with as they move forward. Important for him to find this final kill as well, and indeed he will. Pretty expensive round here for Se7en Esports, though, all things considered. Especially considering that it was pretty much just an eco for SG.Pro. They still managed to deal a lot of economical damage towards their opponents. I mean, we can see the effect of that immediately. On the left-hand side, we got one M4 1 AWP, and then 2 FAMAS and the SMG on Iceman. So still not the greatest buy here for Se7en Esports, but a very solid buy for SG.Pro for this round. Line with the first bit of damage. So what's... Well, he actually didn't damage his opponent. He spotted him out. I thought for sure he damaged him, but apparently not. Certainly looked like he would have. Just slightly missing the angle there. Smiley posted up in a good position with his AWP. He's just patiently waiting for the aggression. And as I said, good positioning here, especially considering that we got 3 players trying to make a move out towards the long position. Oh, missed opportunity from Smiley. He knows better than to repeat this one. Missed flashbang as well. That's going to make it even tougher. Still goes for the repeat. Survives for now. Nade in the opposite direction. Gonna deal a decent amount of damage on Miracle and Lime. SG.Pro pushing in closer towards the bomb site to try and see if they can get the bomb down. It's Miracle and Lime catching the first couple of frags here. Smiley is still alive somehow. Molly over towards the steps, the jump up, the pits, whatever people like to call it nowadays. As you can see, Se7en Esports realizing that their economy is already pretty tight, so it's probably better to just fall back, try and hold on to the weaponry here. That's exactly what they're gonna go for. Great round from SG.Pro, great entries towards the A bomb site. Even though Miracle and Lime took a decent amount of damage early on, they still managed to get the opening frags, open up in towards the A bomb site, and honestly, probably a bit of a mistake there from Smiley. Not necessarily a mistake, but definitely should have gotten more out of the round. He had at the very least two opportunities to find a frag out towards the long position. Missed both of his shots, ending up allowing for SG.Pro to push up towards the side without taking any casualties early on. Due to Se7en Esports holding on to the weapons in the previous round, they will be able to buy up fully for this, well, mostly fully for this round. Again, we do have a couple of SMGs in play. English is tough, my apologies. Bit of a rough day today. Coffee. Good kill on Iceman. Smiley this time around, he makes up for his slight mistake in the previous by finding an early frag on Fire. Artist, he takes care of Sorrow. Sorrow is the highlighted player on Se7en Esports. That's the top rated player on the lineup. Coffee. Not quite checking the angle here. Winter, that's a nice double. It's now down to a one-on-one situation. Artist is going to be going for the plant, and Smiley not going for the blind fire through the smoke. Instead, he's just going to sneak his way closer. Gonna go back and check below. Heaven finds the frag on Artist. Shuts him down. Goes straight for the defuse and then gets the information while he's defusing of any drop utility and any dev kits. Probably going to see him run down towards monster position. Well, or just there, right next to the pillar, to find a kit. That's exactly what he does. Smiley, as I said, making up for potentially a bit of a mistake in the previous rounds. Catching a nice couple of frags in this one. Se7en Esports, they pick up their third. Still enough money here for SG.Pro due to that bomb plant. Will have enough money for a full buy. And it is as good of a buy as it can possibly be. Let's have a quick look here. We do have the stack. The quad stack down in spawn. So Miracle is sitting on top with the AWP, just looking in towards the B bomb site. Trying to find an angle. Doesn't find anything yet. He did spot one player early on. That player decided not to go for the repeat. Having sort of an inkling that this might have been the play. Now, SG.Pro setting up for the execute in towards the bomb side. It's Se7en who catches the first frag, goes straight through the smoke. A smoke criminal catching a triple, and it's now going to be all on Artist and Lime to try and bring this one back in the favor of SG.Pro. Lime does a pretty good job at it. Artist as well. Okay, back and forth it goes. And now very equal grounds. Se7en is very low on XP, but so is Lime. Artist and Sorrow, they're full HP both. SG.Pro, they're gonna try and play the big brain move and push up towards the A bomb side. Or actually, they're just sitting here for now, hoping to bait their opponents in. Sorrow, not switching over just yet. He might actually find both of them here. He's playing it very patient, and he finds the first, who was the one who had the most HP, and then executes Lime. Very well played from Sorrow, and this is exactly why he is the top rated player on Se7en Esports. Sorrow is so incredibly clever in clutch situations. Probably, I'll actually go as far as to say he is the best clutch player on Se7en Esports. He's so calm and collected in all these situations, and he proves it once again. Se7en Esports finding their fourth, and SG.Pro decided to go for a force buy. Do have 2 Galils in play, a single AK-47, Scout for Miracle, Artist on the SMG. As I said, this first map has been chosen by SG.Pro. Obviously, that means that Se7en decided to start on the CT side. Makes perfect sense. It is a fairly heavy CT-sided map. That could mean trouble for SG.Pro. Second map will be Mirage. As I said, if we manage to get that far, the third and final will be Train, but I got sort of an inkling that if SG.Pro wants any chance in this matchup, they have to win here on Overpass. Statistically, according to the stats that we have, we don't have a lot of stats on any of these two teams, obviously, but according to the stats that we do have, this is the most played map. It doesn't really say much from SG.Pro. They've, on record on HLTV, they've played it 2 times. Let's get back to the action for just a moment here as Se7en lines them up for the triple. And there you have it. Se7en securing another round on the board for Se7en Esports. That's their 5th. 5-1 now. And as I said, yeah, this is the most played map for SG.Pro, at least like according to HLTV. But they don't really have a lot of stats on HLTV all in all. They've, in total, they played 2, 4, 7 maps. The only map they haven't played is Inferno, and then they've played Overpass twice. They've lost both of those. It was against Revolt and one win. One win was in one of the early, the second qualifier for the CIS region. They lost that one 16-13. That was the qualifier where one win actually made it through to the close qualifier. Then for WESG Russia close qualifier, they lost against Revolt 16-10. So not the greatest record here for SG.Pro. That being said, Miracle, Coffee, and Lime do manage to catch a couple of frags each. Winter deciding to go for a repeat before the smoke blooms, and that's going to cost him his life. Se7en pushing up around the smoke here. Not the greatest spray down for Coffee, but he managed to make it work. And SG.Pro do manage to find their second round on the board. The silver lining here for SG.Pro is they've actually managed to keep the economy somewhat tight for Se7en Esports. That means that Se7en Esports are going to be a bit limited for this round, as you can see. But as I said, we don't really have a whole lot of stats from Se7en Esports either. According to HLTV, they haven't... Well, that means they haven't played this map in official matches. Which, if you're taking a look on what map to choose, this is definitely a good choice from SG.Pro, considering it's the map that Se7en Esports haven't really played. 2 for 2 trade fairly early. Winter, excuse me, and Smiley do manage to catch one each. In the meantime, the bomb getting planted over towards the B bomb site. Smiley posted up, gonna move forward with that AWP, trying to find the angle. He's just holding for the corner for now. Good timing here from Smiley. Does find the frag. There is a player on short. If he peeks out at the wrong time, Smiley could take him down. Does exactly that. Now it's going to be all on Coffee. They don't have a kit in place, so they need to be very quick about it. Coffee, he's going to be pushing up, but Striker shuts him down. And in the meantime, Smiley, he was just sticking the bomb, hoping that Striker could help him out for the best. That's exactly what happens. Se7en Esports, yet another round on the board. That's going to be their 6th. And as I said early on, I got an inkling that if SG.Pro are to take this one into a map 3 or even take the victory in this matchup, I sort of feel like they need to take a victory here on Overpass. Obviously a bit of a rough start. We gotta keep in mind that the game is still in its early days. Oh, that's a nice shot from Miracle. Very nice shot indeed. Good timing here from Sorrow. Unfortunately, the aim not really working in his favor. Does catch it the second time around on Artist. Shuts him down. There's a 2 for 1 favoring Se7en Esports. Bomb in the meantime does get planted over towards the B bomb sites. Now for the retake once again. Nate tossing towards the bomb sites. Doesn't really deal any damage. 3 to be exact. Now for the retake. Smokes lining one up on short. Are going to be pushing forward here. They pretty much line up for Coffee. He finds the double Riffire. Chiming in with one of his own. Striker pushing up closer. He needs a massive clutch. A quad kill in total for the round. Taps the bomb once, finds another. Final player is close by the pillar, and it will be Roughfire to eventually shut him down. SG.Pro do manage to pick up the round. They were in a bit of a deficit early on into the round. A 3-on-4 situation that they managed to win. Pretty good moves here for SG.Pro in this round. What makes it even better here for SG.Pro is that now the economy is somewhat broken for Se7en Esports. Se7en Esports are going to be on pretty much a full eco. Winter deciding to buy the Desert Eagle. It somewhat makes sense considering that he was going to be incredibly low on money regardless for the next round, whether he decided to buy up in this one or not. That's a nice shot from Coffee. 3-man stack over towards Graffiti here from Se7en Esports. They are just gonna wait for the players to push forward so they can potentially find some quote-unquote exit frags. Deal some economical damage. Winter does manage to find one on Artist. Striker dealing with Lime. Now pushing up closer. They do manage to deal a bit of damage, but only taking 2 players out of the equation. It's not going to do a whole lot towards the economy. And obviously, the economy on the T side is way easier to control than the economy on CT. So already pretty decent build up here for SG.Pro, all things considered. Obviously, they are going to be buying up fully for this round on both sides of the aisle. Smiley once again with the AWP. It is a glass cannon this time around, no Kevlar behind it. Smiley earlier in this this qualifier has actually been very consistent on the AWP. He's had a bit of, I'm not going to call it a troublesome start to the game, because the game more or less just started. But I do want to say he's definitely missed a couple of easy shots, but this time around he does find the opener onto Lime, shuts him down nice and easy. Now SG.Pro slowing things down slightly as I say that. A bit of a boost up on short B towards Waters. Nice peek in towards the B bomb site. Iceman gets taken down. Winter with timing on that smoke. Spray down as well. Catches both of them without taking any damage. That brings it right back in the favor of Se7en Esports. Winter still posted up. The molly goes out. That means that Artist is forced to push forward inside of the smoke, and Winter, as soon as he peeks out, shuts him down. Yet another round for Se7en Esports. That's their 7th. Been waiting for this all game. Very fitting to their name. Don't worry, I'll try and keep the dad jokes at a bare minimum. I realize that I'm absolutely horrible at joking and analogies as well. But hey, you're not gonna get better if you don't try, right? Again, we do have the quad boost. 4-man boost in spawn here from the T side. Trying to find anything at all, anyone at all. No one is peeking out. So SG.Pro decides to quote-unquote fall back, take a different stance, and see if they can find an opening elsewhere. Bit of a slow start here for SG.Pro. That is typically how it goes when they go for this 4-man boost. When any team goes for a 4-man boost, this is typically how it goes. The round turns out to be incredibly slow, and like they can easily run out of time in a round like this. Sorrow lines them up for the double. We still got more players close by towards the A-bomb site. Good stop from Striker. Nice double spray down here on Miracle and Lime. Coffee pushing up towards the side, does find yet another, but on the flank it is going to be Iceman to eventually shut him down. Ice cold on the prowl from the back. And that's going to be the 8th round on the board for Se7en Esports. And now we do have a tactical timeout getting called by SG.Pro. And I wonder what they could be talking about in this tactical timeout. I think it might be something like, guys, this is not looking great. You know, we got some people on the team with like interesting names, and maybe you should have had another Starbucks before you joined up today. And maybe we need another miracle in the team to get this one going. Because the miracle we got right now, it's not really working with just that. I promise to stop, but one thing you should know about me is I'm not amazing at keeping promises. Nice spray down from Iceman. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3 And that's going to be the 9th for Se7en Esports. 9-4. Pretty solid start here on the CT side. I do want to say, though, if SG.Pro can pick up 2 more rounds, that would not be a bad half for SG.Pro at all. If the remainder of these rounds go in the favor of Se7en Esports, this could be very troublesome for SG.Pro. Again, we gotta keep in mind, this is typically known as a CT-sided map. Not necessarily like the most CT-sided map, but it's definitely up there in my opinion. And it can be incredibly tough to get rounds on the T side. So if SG.Pro manage to find 1 more round, there's definitely still potential. If they find 2, there's good potential to try and bring this one back. But they need to get something done here, and this round is not looking great. It's Smiley and Sorrow to just shut them down. Pretty much fully. SG.Pro not really getting anything done in this one. Miracle. It's a nice peek on Sorrow. A beautiful headshot. But obviously he needs the ace at this point in time, and... yeah, with the flank coming through from Iceman, it's not happening. Double digits for Se7en Esports for the first half. And now the question is it going to be 11-4? Or is it going to be 10-5? Let me know in the chat before this round gets too far. I want to see what you guys believe for this one. Maybe I actually shouldn't bait you like that. Because I know that some people like to ruin the score for others. So I'm not sure if there are any chat moderation set in place to avoid that sort of thing. Nice first frag from Smiley. Managed to get out of dodge. For now, good help here from Sorrow. Not the greatest spray now, but does eventually get the job done. Striker. He's there for the help. Okay, that's a nice shot from Lime. Lime gets taken down eventually by Iceman, and there you have it. It was gonna be 11-4. And as I said, Se7en Esports probably the favorites for this one. That being said, SG.Pro, they've played a pretty good qualifier thus far. And obviously I am hoping that we get to see a bit more from SG.Pro here on the CT side. At the very least to make this a bit more competitive. Another thing we gotta keep in mind is, yeah, sure, Mirage has been chosen by Se7en Esports, but Mirage is one of those maps that I bet you probably... I can't bet and say probably. That doesn't really work. I'm pretty sure that, like, roughly 80% of the chat knows how to smoke most of the smokes on Mirage. Probably know how to watch most of the angles on Mirage. The reason for that is Mirage has been in the game for such a long time with barely any changes. We recently did see a couple of changes. They're not, like, massive. Yeah, on Mirage, honestly, it's one of those maps that could easily go either way. Both teams have readied up, and we are just about to head into the second half. SG.Pro now going to be on the CT side. I feel like they pretty much need this pistol. If they lose this pistol, this could be over very shortly. And obviously, we hate to see one-sided affairs. I've said that plenty of times. You should all know by now that I'm a big advocate for close and competitive matchups. I hate to see 16-0s. It's fun for the meme every once in a while, but it really gets old pretty quick. As I said, very important pistol here for SG.Pro. If they don't pick up this pistol, this could get very gnarly for them very, very soon. So Miracle just peeking out towards Playground. Like this setup here from Se7en Esports. They're patiently waiting for the aggression to come through from SG.Pro, and then hoping that they peek out at the right time to take someone down, and that's exactly what happens. It's Smiley who connects onto Miracle, shuts him out towards the long position. Again, it works out here for Se7en Esports. That seems to be the case thus far. Se7en Esports, they have a game plan. They have an idea of what they want to do. And they... I'm not going to say like they fully commit to it no matter what happens. But the thing is, like... they're so concrete in their idea. They're so... like everything they do to start of the round just cements exactly what they were thinking going into the round. We see it here as well. A bit of noise made down towards the B bomb side, but then quickly deciding to fall back towards a Iceman. He needs this kill. He is going to go for it, and he will eventually find it. In the meantime, the bomb will get planted up on the A bomb side. Sorrow needs to get out of dodge. Striker does go down to Artist, but Iceman, again, so calm, so collected. Ice cold. Taps away. 1, 2, 3. Can he get the fourth? He is spotted out, realizing that he's going to get pushed towards. Lime. Oh. Almost, but not quite. Iceman, he's not going to get the fourth frack as Lime is going to fall back to relative safety. But it will be the pistol going in the favor of Se7en Esports. And again, that is definitely going to add insult to injury. Interesting force by here for SG.Pro, but they pretty much have to. They don't have much room for mistakes at this point. They more or less have to go for the weird force buys for the remainder of this game if they want any chance of bringing it back. This is one of those weird force buys just to make, or to try and make sure that Se7en Esports don't get 13 rounds on the board after this one. Had they gone for an eco, it would most certainly have been a 13-4 situation very shortly. Now at least they give themselves a bit of an opportunity to fight back. Iceman catching one, Coffee and Rootfire, they answer back. Rootfire with a double here, almost catching the triple as well. Sorrow taking a lot of damage in that situation. Nice peek from Coffee through the smoke, actually, right as he was sitting on the edge of it. Striker is now going to be the last man standing. Coffee switching over to an AK-47. Striker, he's got a pretty big task ahead of him. Try and see if he can clutch this one out. It's not going to happen. Lime eventually shuts him down. That will be SG.Pro finally connecting their 5th round on the board. Quite good here for SG.Pro that a single force buy is what they needed to hurt the economy for Se7en Esports. I mean, that's Se7en Esports. They're now gonna be on a bit of a bit on the back foot is what I'm trying to say in terms of their economy at the very least. Mostly a deagle buy here for Se7en Esports. They do have head armor and Kevlar on most players. Winter is on the P250. That was an interesting shot there from Sorrow. He almost flicked before he shot. That could have been terribly wrong. Now that's unfortunate. Lime finding the frag onto Winter. That's the bomb as well, and he connects for the triple. It's gonna be all on Smiley, making a move down in connector, trying to see if he can find something, anything at all. But Lime with the quad kill for the round, and SG.Pro holds on to the 6th. Gotta keep in mind, I see there are some naysayers in the chat, perhaps. Maybe a bit of justified criticism, to be honest. But we gotta keep in mind, and it's something I mentioned very early, actually, in the first CIS Open Qualifier. These qualifiers for the CIS region have been incredibly close. They've been incredibly competitive. Way more competitive than I initially thought it was gonna be. There's always that sort of fear when you're casting open qualifiers that it's going to be a wipeout the entire way through. Something that we did see a bit of a glimpse of in the East Asian, not the East Asian, the Middle East qualifier early on with Mitch. But I actually feel like these CIS qualifiers have been incredibly competitive, and we've seen a lot of great Counter-Strike, honestly. I have casted a couple of the European qualifiers as well. I actually think that the CIS region has been a bit more competitive. At least for the open qualifier. When it comes to the closed qualifier, it's probably a different scenario. Striker, beautiful frag onto Lime. Artist, nice triple spray down. Winter does eventually take him out, but Qualifier, he finds the final for the round, and that is going to be the 7th for SG.Pro. That was an eco for Se7en Esports, so for them to get 2 kills is actually not that bad. And now they will have enough money to buy up completely once again. Decent comeback attempt at this point. I'm calling it an attempt. Doesn't mean it's failed yet. It just means that they're still fighting to make the comeback happen. They still need a bit more to get the job done. Bit of a slow start to the round here for Se7en Esports. Inching their way forward, trying to find the opening towards the A bomb site potentially. Do have a couple of players close towards A long here from SG.Pro. One of them actually, well, one of them very far back towards the bomb site is watching the A bomb site, the A short position. The rest of them out towards long. Couple of players towards the B bomb site as well. Miracle taking a lot of damage down towards B. Goes down to just 1 HP. First frag does go in the favor of SG.Pro. 4 on 5 now. Miracle does answer back. Even though he's on 1 HP, he still connects for the double. Artist and Qualifier, the frag each. And SG.Pro with a fairly convincing round here. Said Miracle taking so much damage early into that round. Down to just 1 HP, but still managing to hold on to it. Holding on to the AWP and swinging it around for a nice little double towards the end there. Now Se7en Esports a bit limited in their funds once again. Se7en Esports looks like they want to go for something quick towards this B bomb site once again. Iceman does catch one. He traded out. Beautiful stuff here from Lime. Gets another triple. He must be high up there on the scoreboard, and indeed he is. He's sitting on 21 kills currently. right at the top of the scoreboard on the entire server, actually. Below him on his same team is Coffee, sitting on 18. 13 for Qualifier, 10 for Artist, and just 8 for Miracle. On the opposite side for Se7en Esports, it's 19 for Iceman, 14 for Winter and Striker. Se7en Esports still in a 3-round lead. Obviously needs a little bit more to bring this one to a close. Decent amount of damage early on towards Se7en Esports from that molly. Oh, Miracle. Oh, okay. Good reactional shot there from Miracle. Does connect on Sorrow. He had the, Miracle had the wrong timing 2 times. He could have easily lost his life, but did eventually get a little bit lucky to find the frag there. Still posted up in the angle. We know that even though he's low on HP, doesn't mean he's out of the equation just yet. That's an ugly spray down. 3 players spraying towards 1, and all those 3 players missing so many shots. How's that even possible? It is going to be yet another round on the board here for SG.Pro, making it 12-10 now. Only a 2-round deficit here for SG.Pro. Definitely good opportunity to bring this one back. They've already managed to make it a way more competitive looking matchup than we saw initially. Initially it was Se7en Esports in pretty much full control of this one, getting the 11-4 half. But SG.Pro definitely answering back, and it's good to see. Bit of a tactical timeout here by SG.Pro. While they're on tactical, I'll highly encourage you guys who are watching over on Twitch to hit the follow button. Those of you who are watching on YouTube, make sure you subscribe. And if you haven't already, make sure you head over to Twitter and follow ESL CIS on Twitter. If you want any more information about ESL 1 Rio 2020, the next major for the game we all love and hate from time to time, you can find all the information over at ESL-1.com. All the dates for the remaining open qualifiers and the closed qualifiers, and obviously the dates for the event itself. It is no secret that it's going to be taking place in Rio de Janeiro, in Brazil. And hence the name ESL 1 Rio. It's pretty clever. That's how it typically works, at least. Bit of a min-buy here for Se7en Esports, deciding to go for some upgraded pistols. That's about it. Making sure they have enough money to buy up for the next round instead. Miracle and Coffee looking to shut this one down fairly easy. Ooh, Lime. Overextending slightly. Gonna cost him his life. There you have it. Qualifier with the final frag for the round, and now it's 12-11. You have another tactical timeout. Once again actually called by SG.Pro. The last 2 timeouts have been called by SG.Pro. In the previous freeze time, we initially saw a timeout called by Se7en Esports, and then immediately after one called by SG.Pro. And in this round as well, SG.Pro deciding to call for a tactical timeout. Look at the money on SG.Pro. What can they be talking about other than, hey, guys, this is going pretty good, right? It was looking pretty bleak in the first half, but now, hey, I'm pretty content with this. Are you guys feeling? You want to be like, is his name Daffy Duck? No, it's not. It's Max Scrooge or something like that. Not Max Scrooge, but it's something. Duck Scrooge? I keep forgetting his name in English. The guy who has like the big tower with all the money. That's kind of how SG.Pro are feeling right now. I told you guys I'm horrible at analogies. And you still wanted me to try. You kind of nagged me on and encouraged me to continue my horrible jokes and my analogies. So I'll continue trying, even though they suck more and more for each and every time. What is Iceman doing? Hello? He just headshot his teammates. Do you not have a minimap? Is that only me? Miracle. Good shot onto Striker. Se7en Esports slowing things down slightly. Molly posted up. Fairly close here, but Coffee close to their left, and Rootfire from the side itself. Rootfire peeking out towards long. He catches a triple for the round. And that's going to be SG.Pro bringing it all the way back and tying it up at 12. 12 for both. And this is all of a sudden looking pretty bleak here for Se7en Esports. Say it's looking pretty bleak. I mean, it's not the end of the road here for Se7en Esports, of course. We'll have enough for a decent buy in this round. They are definitely lacking utility. Lime, he's going to catch the first frag for the round as he connects on to Winter. Slowly but surely falling apart for Se7en Esports. They had such a good start to the game here on Overpass. Map chosen by SG.Pro, but now SG.Pro definitely showing their strength here on the CT side. Gonna be setting up for the smokes, the mollies, the nades, the flashes, everything to make it move in towards the A-bomb site. Need to try and see if they can get the bomb down, and they will be able to as Iceman and Smiley catching one each. I like the attempt there from Lime. Oh, Striker. Yes, sir. What a flick. Great control there from Striker. I was like, oh, that's unfortunate. He had the wrong idea about where to peek. Surely he's going to go down now, but no. What a brilliant spray down from Striker. Great flick towards the end as well. Se7en Esports, they managed to hold on to the lead for a little bit longer. It's a very nice double there from Coffee, though. It's just gonna add insult to injury, of course. So once again, Se7en Esports are fighting from the back foot. And as we're getting this late into the game, just makes it so much worse for Se7en Esports, because if they lose this round, they're going to be very limited on their economy once again. That actually gives SG.Pro a good opportunity to make it 14-13 if SG.Pro manage to pick up this round. Looking pretty good for them for now. Winter, though, beautiful double headshot on the Galil. Miracle posted up, good positioning up towards the high grounds. Does find the frag gun. Winter. Smiley, last man standing, AK-47 and a Dream. Let's try and see if we can find something. Good spray control. But eventually will get taken down by Rootfire on the Scar 20. Oof, it's been a while since I've seen that weapon. It's back. And so is SG.Pro. 13-13, and as I said, the money is not great here for Se7en Esports. This gives a brilliant opportunity to make it 14-13 for SG.Pro, and a brilliant opportunity to potentially take a victory here on map 1. Good spray down from Artists. Dealing a decent amount of damage. Lion peeking out at the right time. He finds one. Fire on that Scar 20. I know that it's not a popular weapon with the chat. I've never really understood that, but hey, you got your own ideas and that's okay with me. As long as you're a little bit more respectful about it. Fire does eventually find the final frag with that Scar 20. Doubles down. Lion with a double as well. And SG.Pro, as predicted, 14-13. As I said, it is the final open qualifier for the CIS region, so it is now or never for these two teams, and that definitely shows. They're fighting with every single thing they've got. They're fighting with their heart and soul, trying their absolute greatest to make this happen. Se7en Esports decides to go for something incredibly quick towards the B-bomb site, taking a lot of damage from an early nade from Artist, and now he sprays them down. Coffee chiming in with a double of his own. Rootfire did manage to catch one before he got dealt with, and that's 15-13 for SG.Pro. Good opportunity to potentially close this one down right here, right now. It is their own map pick, and as said, it would be fairly important for them to take the victory on this one if they wanted any chance of securing a victory in the matchup in general. And again, I legitimately have no idea why chat is so salty about a Scar 20. It's a part of the game, man. Like, it's not an overpowered weapon or anything like that. It's a part of the game. It's incredibly expensive. There's no real reason to hate on it, in my opinion. What there is a bit of a reason to hate on is the fact that Se7en Esports managed to throw away such a massive lead. It was 12-4. And SG.Pro managed to bring it all the way back and take the victory 16-13 on their own map pick. GG, well played. What a comeback from SG.Pro. We are going to head to a short break. When we return, it will be with the second map of this series. Coming up next, it's Mirage. Don't go too far.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can. No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever hold, no matter if we're cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you won't be waiting again. Right from the start, I see the end. A world torn apart, but I know we're meant. Forever hold, no matter if we're cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you won't be waiting again.
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore. No, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight, then wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore. No, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skiing bones so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know. Cause baby you feel like home.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clean my throat. We rise up from the dust and clean my throat. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. We can't stay, so let's run away. And we shouldn't wait, not another day. I'm so in love, can you see my love? What you mean to me, living in a dream.
Welcome back everyone to the second map of this series between SG.Pro and Se7en Esports. This time around, as you can see, it is going to be Mirage chosen by Se7en Esports. And that gives us a good potential of a map 3 as well. And if that happens, it is going to be Train. I mentioned it in the previous best of 3 matchup that Train typically is a very strong map for a lot of teams in the CIS region, and therefore could be an interesting one to see between these two lineups. But that means that Se7en Esports, they need to take the victory for this one. Real quick, I do realize that I started a bit of a debate during the break in the chat. Appreciate you guys, like, having a good chat about it, and it seems like most of you are being respectful. Appreciate it. But I have a bit of a plea. Can we just have fun with the game? I love Counter-Strike, and I just want to watch this game and have fun with it. And I know that you guys want to have fun with this game as well. And I know the teams are going to do their absolute greatest to deliver and make this an interesting matchup for us. Interesting to see here Coffee actually going for a bit of an extended peek. Finding the first frag on to Smiley Sorrow. Oh, Sorrow. Beautiful double headshots here with the Glock. Se7en Esports pushing in towards the bomb site. Getting the bomb planted in a 4-on-2 situation. Beautiful entries here towards the A bomb site with those Glocks. Iceman brings it down to just one. Does get traded out eventually, but Striker with the final frag on to Miracle. And there you have it. Se7en Esports will pick up the pistol. Again, it is their own map pick, and they need the victory on this one. If they lose this one, then they are gonna be out of the running for the minor and essentially the major. Again, the winner of this best of 3 will go through to the close qualifier. The loser, this is their last chance, so they will be known as losers. That's a bit of a joke. That was very poor taste. My apologies. What I'm trying to say is they will not have a second chance in the running for the minor, the major, anything like that. They'll be down and out and have to try their luck elsewhere in other tournaments. Do want to point out that if anyone in the chat is watching and think that they can make something happen in the pro Counter-Strike community, what you can do is sign up for ESEA. You can head over to play.eslgaming.com as well and sign up for the tournaments there. I know that they're actually doing a couple of wingman tournaments. I've been legitimately considering signing up for those wingman tournaments with a couple of my mates. Maybe like some casting, some other casters. I feel like that could potentially be an interesting thing to do. But you know, I have a lot of ideas and I rarely follow through. Good stuff here from Lime. Does catch one, will eventually get taken down. He is one and done, but deals a lot of damage in the process. As you can see, Sorrow and Striker, they've both taken so much damage. Beautiful stuff here from Iceman and Sorrow to find the final couple of frags. It's a two-man ace between the two of them. Sorrow with a triple, Iceman with the double, and Se7en Esports with the second round on the board. Another force buy here for SG.Pro, and some might be scratching their head thinking, why are they forcing every round? It's actually not the worst idea here from SG.Pro. Forcing up when you manage to deal so much economical damage on your opponents. I was about to say teammates, that would be a bad idea. When you deal so much damage, economical damage towards your opponents, if you manage to win one of these force buys, you will have successfully broken their economy. It gives you a pretty good chance of bringing it back and potentially bringing it all the way back into the lead. Good peek from Lime. Beautiful stuff. Miracle chiming in with one of his own. Sorrow does answer back here with the SG553. Brings it back to a 3-on-3 as he connects for the double. Se7en Esports slowing things down slightly. See on the minimap that they're spread out quite far. Does look like they want to make something happen over towards the A bomb site, but doesn't look like they've quite decided just yet. Striker is going to switch over to the SG up in top mids. There is another AK in top middle. I would have loved to see him try and bring that with him and throw it out of bounds to make sure that SG.Pro didn't pick it up, but now it is going to be Se7en Esports making the move in towards the A bomb site. Qualifier does catch one, quickly traded out. Sorrow checking the angle, but gets immediately demolished, and Winter takes a lot of damage. Final player down towards CT. Winter going for a bit of a open plant here for Connector, realizing there's a good opportunity of his last opponent in CT, and indeed he is. Artist eventually peeks out, shuts down Winter, and this is exactly what I was talking about. A force buy victory for SG.Pro means that the economy is gonna be a bit limited for Se7en Esports. Silver lining for Se7en Esports, though, is they managed to get the bomb down, which will give them a bit of extra money to work with. With that bit of extra money, Se7en Esports aren't going to go for a force buy of their own. 3 SG553s. 2 Desert Eagles. Give them a pretty good amount of firepower to make something happen for this one. Striker taking a bit of damage. Sorrow already gone down to Artist. Smiley, good positioning up on top of balcony, but he's not going to be able to catch the frag on Lime. Deals a lot of damage on him, but they line up here for Iceman. Iceman, he only catches one, deals a lot of damage on the second, but a flank coming into fruition, and now it's going to be all on Winter and Striker. Winter, that's a brilliant kill on the player on short, and that actually allows them to make the push in towards the B bomb side. A lot of smokes getting thrown out. Gives them a better opportunity of getting something done here. Striker gets the bomb down. Winter needs to be careful about the molly. Does get out of harm's way just in time. Loving the retake flash. I always use a smoke from that same position, or roughly the same position for the retakes. Beautiful stuff from Winter. He taps them out. Now for the triple, he's looking for a quad, and he'll find it. Winter, so calm and collected. First frag up on short, and then a 2-on-3 situation. He wins pretty much on his lonesome. And this is going to be the third round on the board here for Se7en Esports. And again, they've managed to break the economy from SG.Pro in such a way that SG.Pro, they need to go for a force buy once again. Someone in chat putting it in words that I couldn't. Battle of the Force Buys. Pretty good movie title, to be honest with you. I think the movie would suck, but the title is pretty cool. Could be an interesting frag movie, actually. Frag movie highlighting the best Force Buy victories, called Battle of the Force Buys. Hey, you and I, we should hit me up in the DMs, man. We should talk. Iceman, good double kill as SG decides to go for a bit of aggression over towards B apartments. Se7en Esports needs to be a bit careful here. There is a player quick on the flank, but Iceman, he is looking towards it. Shuts him down as well for the triple, and now it's going to be all on Coffee. 5-7. And obviously, he's got to try and see if he can hold on to it for the next round. And again, some might think, why would you hold on to a 5-7? Well, first of all, he's not going to win this round. He's not going to be able to deal a whole lot of economical damage either. even if he finds a kill, he's probably not going to be able to hold on to the weapon. This way, they know that the next round is going to be an eco for SG.Pro. So this way, at the very least, he's going to try and see if he can hold on to this 5-7 for that next round. But it's not going to happen. He does deal a good amount of damage on Sorrow, but Striker eventually shuts him down. 4th round for Se7en Esports. Time around, as you can see, it is going to be that eco that I spoke about. SG.Pro barely investing into this one. Just a couple of upgraded pistols, that's about it. They want to make sure they have enough money to buy up completely for the next round, and they should with this fairly conservative buy. That's a nice shot from Artist. Without taking any damage, he deals with Striker. Lime, a lot of damage dealt to Sorrow up on short. It was initially a full stack towards the A-bomb side from SG.Pro and Se7en Esports. They have a pretty good read on it as Striker got taken down. The rest of Se7en Esports are just going to make a move back towards the B-bomb side. Lime does connect on Smiley here and does take care of Sorrow. Lime dealing damage. But Iceman, likewise. On the flank, it's going to be Artist. It's on him and Miracle to try and bring this one back. Miracle without Kevlar, excuse me. In a one-on-one situation up against Iceman, who's once again looking for the quad kill, and he'll find it. Iceman, pretty solid thus far. He's sitting on 11 kills, 6 rounds in, almost 2 on average per round. That's pretty good thus far. Miracle, bit of a lucky shot, but hey, that all works. Smiley returns the favor. A good shot from him on to Miracle to shut him down. In towards the A-bomb site from Striker. Spots his opponent, won't be able to shut him down just yet. Striker gets away to relative safety for now. That's very important. He knew that there was potential of a player peeking him from stairs, so instead of taking an extended fight, he decides to fall, well, not even fall back, but push forward closer towards the bomb site. And now, once again, Se7en Esports, they make a lot of noise towards the A-bomb site, and now they're gonna rotate back towards B. 2 players pushing in already. We do have 1 defender on short. That's Artist. He finds the first. Smiley trying to answer back the best he can, but will get shut down after 1. Coffee, good amount of damage here, but he gets shut down as well. It's going to be all on Lime, making a move up on short. Lime. His position is now known. He needs to be careful. That's a good frag. Almost getting caught. With his pants down his ankles. Striker trying to connect the shots, but it will be Lime with a 1-on-2 clutch. I'm getting the information about the AWP. I think he just now realized where the AWP was actually situated, but he would rather get the defuse first, considering that he can still pick it up after the defuse. Yep, there you have it. Second round on the board now for SG.Pro. Decent nade. Could have been a little bit better. Shot from Winter. Deals with Coffee. Gonna get traded out immediately after by Miracle. Miracle changing his focus down towards the ramp area. No one's going for the peak from that position just yet. Once again, I want to remind you guys that going into this best of 3, Se7en Esports were the favorites. 1 to 1.5 favorites, roughly. But SG.Pro, as they took the victory on that first map, it actually gives them a brilliant opportunity to potentially find the 2-0. And currently, SG.Pro are the favorites, well, on those... at those bookmakers who support live betting. Makes perfect sense considering that they took the victory on map 1. They're in decent standing here at this point in time. Striker needs to come up big time and clutch this one out for the triple kill and the 6th round on the board for Se7en Esports. But Miracle posted up in good position. He catches a quad for the round. That will be Se7en Esports calling for a tactical timeout. Once again, I want to encourage you guys, if you haven't already, make sure you hit that follow button over on twitch.tv/ESL_CSGO. I'm not gonna say we're super close to 3.5 millions, but we're getting there. We're getting there. The more that follow from these quote-unquote smaller events, the better. So know that we got a lot of people who are not followed on the channel. If you guys are watching on Twitch, make sure you head over. Excuse me, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you head over to Twitch to hit that follow button. And of course, subscribe to the YouTube channel for live streams on YouTube, but also for the VODs. That means uploads of past events. I know that some of my past events for ESL are on the YouTube channel. So if you want to hear how I sounded like a couple of years ago, you can look that up. I don't think my name is in the title anywhere, so it's gonna be tough for you to find. But hey, just go through all of them, and you support ESL with a lot of views. So I can't be mad about that either. If you want to hear how horrible I was like just a couple of years ago, just go and check that out, and you'll appreciate what you're hearing right now. Maybe appreciate it a little bit more, perhaps. I don't know. To give you guys an idea of why that break was a little bit extended, it was because Se7en Esports called for a tactical timeout, and then as soon as that one was over, SG.Pro called for a tactical timeout of their own. It's something that they did on the first map as well towards the end of it. SG.Pro looks like they're using these timeouts not only to talk things through, but also to try and sort of keep the ball in their court, so to speak, and hold on to the momentum of the game. Fourth round on the board now for SG.Pro. Already bringing it back at least somewhat. And I'll have to say, with the new changes here on Mirage, I would actually say that this is a slightly T-sided map. I got a bit of an inkling that if SG.Pro managed to get like 9 rounds on the board for their CT half, they actually have a really good chance of closing this one down. And obviously, even if they don't, seeing as it is a slightly T-sided map, they still definitely have a chance of bringing this one to a closure and potentially shut it down 2-0. But I'm getting way ahead of myself again. I tend to do that sometimes, to just get wrapped up in my own head and think I'm from the future. I am, but please don't tell anyone. It's a government secret, so I'm not supposed to say that. Need to add the ask the moderators to delete the VOD for this one. All jokes aside, Winter does catch a frag here on Lime. Lime, he did manage to catch one before he got taken down. Molly quickly extinguished by the smoke. Extinguished before it even ticks once. That's very quick. A very good reaction. Do have Iceman posted up. Decent positioning here, but he's gonna get caught out and shut down. Qualifier takes him out of the equation. All of a sudden, it's looking pretty bad here for Se7en Esports, to put it frank. Whoever that guy is. Artist. Beautiful triple from Artist. Artist probably not the player on SG.Pro that we look towards as one of the big impact players, but he's already played good Counter-Strike. Now, I will say that he did have a negative score on the first map. Obviously, Coffee was at the top of that one. Miracle was actually not doing very well on that first map on Overpass, which is kind of strange considering Overpass is like the Aubers paradise, more or less. It's a very good map for Aubers, and Miracle, obviously an Auber. Yeah, makes pretty good sense. Should have been a little bit better on that one. SG.Pro, another round on the board. They've brought it all the way back. 6-5 in the favor of SG.Pro. They've now taken the lead. And another tactical timeout getting called here by Se7en Esports. They need to take these timeouts. You gotta remember, you have 4 timeouts per map. But you also gotta keep in mind, if you go to OT, you don't get extra. I don't believe so, at least. I know that one time, one event tried to do that, like 1 extra timeout per overtime. But I think that got changed back rather quickly. So I don't think, I haven't seen it since, like, addition of extra timeouts. Depending on how long the game ends up being. But yeah, as I said, you gotta remember, you have 4 timeouts per map. There's no reason not to use them. If you feel like you need like a short breather, just take the timeout. And again, SG.Pro calling for a timeout on the butt end of Se7en Esports timeouts. So extending that timeout a little bit longer. And I think this is I've spoken to Hunden, if any of you guys, well, of course you do. Most of you guys should know who he is. If not, I mean, you should probably know the meme about Hunden at the very least. But he's a great IGL from Denmark, and I had a bit of a chat with him about timeouts, actually. And he said that sometimes teams like to use a timeout like this, right on the butt end of another team's timeout, to sort of get in their head and sort of annoy them a little bit and take control of the pace of the game. And I think that's exactly what SG.Pro are doing. Could also be a case of them just needing another timeout to talk things through. Maybe they weren't like completely done with the chat that they wanted. Pretty important round here for Se7en Esports if they don't want to get absolutely demolished on Mirage, but it looks like it is once again, yes indeed, going in the favor of SG.Pro. Very clean round as well, not losing a single player. Look at the amount of money for SG.Pro. There's so much of it. It's like they're supported by the Gates Foundation or something. like they invested in Bitcoin and we were in 2014. Probably earlier than that, honestly. Good stuff here from Se7en Esports, though. Smiley and Sorrow managed to catch a couple of frags, one each. But that's all they get, as Qualifier and Coffee does manage to shut them down eventually. And again, the economy is so strong for SG.Pro. Now, hold up. Can I ask for a timeout? Just kidding. This is very brilliant. I was just about to point out, Qualifier is sitting at, he was sitting at 1400 going into this round. At the start of this round, he needs to drop for someone else. Otherwise, he's going to be capped at 16,000. You might as well spread out the economy. If you're sitting at close to 16,000, one of your teammates is not, even if he's got plenty of money to buy up for himself, drop for that guy. There's no reason to throw, quote unquote, throw the money away by sitting on 16,000 and not being able to gain more money from winning the rounds. Might as well support everyone's economy as they're coming up. Iceman, he gets the opening frag this time around. Miracle. Good timing on the P going to Winter. Oh, if he posted up patiently waiting for Iceman, shuts him down. Calm and collected here for Coffee. He's definitely had his brew today. He doesn't have any coffee jitters, which is what happens if you get too accustomed to caffeine and then you stop taking it for a day. Then you get all jittery. It's kind of weird. Ninth on the board for SG.Pro, though. Another tactical, excuse me. Another tactical. No. That's a lie. It's a technical timeout called by Se7en Esports. Apparently, they're having some issues, some technical issues. Hoping it's nothing serious. Maybe their team speak are having... Ooh, Sorrow does have fairly high ping on 70. I haven't really checked up on that prior to this, so I don't know if that's just the ping he's playing on. But a bit of a technical timeout here. Hopefully it doesn't... Hopefully it's nothing serious. Hopefully we can get this one back on track shortly. Yeah, brilliant comeback from SG.Pro. It was initially 5-1 in the favor of Se7en Esports, and now it's been 8 rounds in a row. Looking to make it 9, looking to make it a clean comeback. All the way back to, well, a sickening first half for SG.Pro. Se7en Esports, they're trying to make sure that doesn't happen, trying to keep a hold on this one, hoping that this one doesn't fall apart as much as it did on that map one. Could you imagine? Could you? Oh, again, now I'm getting lost in my head once again. Could you imagine if SG.Pro managed to pick up this round and make it 10-5, and then pick up the pistol for the second half just to have Se7en Esports bring it all the way back and take the victory, exactly like it went on Overpass, but the opposite way around? I would lose my mind. In a good way, of course. Want to see as close of a game as possible, but it does look like it's going mostly in the favor of SG.Pro currently, as Lime and Miracle and Coffee with a triple, another multi-kill for him. And SG.Pro do manage to pick up the final round for the first half to make it 10-5. You heard it right. It was 5-1. Now 9 rounds in a row for SG.Pro to bring it all the way back and take a pretty strong lead on their CT side. Again, this map is slightly T-sided, so this is not boding well for Se7en Esports. Gotta remind you that SG.Pro did secure the victory on that first map. So if they take the victory here on Mirage as well, that means that SG.Pro will join up with the rest of the teams already made it through to the close qualifier. To give you guys an idea of who those teams are, I'll let you know that right now we got Forces, Spirit, Se7en, Prosto. Oh, I'll get back to that in a moment. Good frag here from Smiley. Windsor posted up. Aggression coming through from Striker, but Artis shuts him down. Now Artis is going to make his move in towards the B bomb side, and soon going to realize that he's the only one there. Needs to be careful because Winter already gone for the rotation over towards that B bomb side. Smiley in the meantime, he connects on Miracle, and he's got full control of the bomb. Winter, there's not that big of an incentive for him to actually hunt down this player and keep fighting him. He still does though. Still tries to connect the angle. Artist pushes back in towards the site. Coffee in the meantime connects onto Sorrow. Winter finally deals with Artist on that B bomb site. Coffee and Refire, they are now gonna push over towards the horseshoe, try and see if they can find the bomb, find the kills, bring it back in their favor. Good kills from both of them. Now they need to be careful. Final player is fairly close by as well. That's gonna be Winter. Pretty quick on the flank. Having some issues connecting the shots here, but that's a nice one. Now both players one shot. 4 HP on Refire, 13 on Winter. Refire going for the open plant. Gonna make his move in towards Palace for now. He could actually double all the way back. Just shift walk down towards the ramp area. Try and see if he can find a different angle here. Refire is playing this very smart. Winter does find the defuse kit. That gives him a bit of extra time to work with. Not enough time as Refire peeks out at the right time and shuts him down. To get back to the teams already invited and qualified to the closed qualifier, which is going to be taking place 5th to 6th of March right here on this channel. It's going to be Forces, Spirit, Se7en, Prosto, Gambit Youngsters, Heart Legion, Hellraisers, Nemiga, Windstrike, Espada, One Win, Unique, Speedrunners, Elkovet, and FB Gaming. And the winner of this one. Now the question is, will that be a 2-0 victory for SG.Pro, or will Se7en Esports bring it all the way back with SG.Pro picking up the pistol? That makes it a little bit rough here for Se7en Esports. I think a little bit rough is probably an understatement. Surgical precision from Coffee, hitting some gnarly shots. Artist as well, that's a good frag. He spots another player close by. The Murder Hoy shuts him down. Headshots all around. And SG.Pro making it 12-5. Another technical timeout getting called here by Se7en Esports. And again, I don't hope it's anything too serious. I hope it's, if anything, I hope it's just like having some issues with their TeamSpeak, like it disconnects them or something like that. Because that's definitely, that's something you can deal with. Like, even if it happens mid-round, you can always speak in-game. So it's definitely something you can deal with. It's not like end of the world situation. Again, their ping is not bad at all, except for Sorrow, but it's consistent with his ping from the previous technical. So it just looks like that's his ping. Just looks like he plays from a different area than the other players. SG.Pro sitting pretty. Again, a bit of an understatement. They're in a real good spot right now. Se7en Esports, not so much. Bit of an extended break here due to those technical issues from Se7en Esports. Now, they finally unpaused, and that does suggest that they've managed to fix the issues at this point. Hopefully that means that we can see a bit of a comeback here from Se7en Esports. Again, you know it. I've mentioned it already. I'll gladly say it again. I'm not a big fan of one-sided affairs. And I hate to see one-sided affairs. Let's be honest. I love when it's incredibly competitive and incredibly close the entire way through. Even if it looks incredibly one-sided and then we see a comeback, that even adds to the storyline. There's gonna be Winter who finds the opener. Sorrow, he gets taken down by Coffee. Winter, yet another, gets the trade on Coffee. Winter is not done yet. That's a nice triple. Now all on Lime and Qualifier. Lime spots a player over towards the A-bomb side. Sprays him down through the box. But again, SG.Pro, they've forgotten the bomb. Lime, he needs to fall back and try and see if he can get over to that bomb positioning. But there's already a player there. Striker already sitting pretty much on top of it. I think he just spotted it out. Or did he actually? Oh, that's a nice peek from Lime. He's got a teammate up on short. That gives him the opportunity here to actually just beeline it straight towards the B-bomb side. Rooffire. That's a good kill on Winter as well. Very important. It's now going to be all on Smiley with an AWP, and it's a glass cannon. He should probably try and hold on to it. That means that it is indeed going to be another round on the board for SG.Pro. 13-5. Oh no. Falling apart big time here for Se7en Esports. As I said, they were, according to the bookmakers, favorites going into this one. Now, right now, obviously, it's a whole different scenario as SG.Pro. They're just keeping in pretty much full control the entire way through. Much like what they did towards the later stages on Overpass. 13-5. 3 more rounds in the favor of SG.Pro, and they'll take the victory. Shut this one down and end this open qualifier in their favor. The 2-0. Interesting to see Se7en Esports going for a bit of an eco in this round, but honestly, what else can they do? Just continues spraying even though he's fully blinded. Does find the frag. Smiley answers back with a double on the AWP. Great double here from, well, actually it's one for each. Sorrow and Striker, and Sorrow picking up the SG553 connects for his double. An eco victory of all things. Se7en Esports do manage to find another round on the board. About time, if I may say so myself. 6th round on the board here for Se7en Esports. They do manage to, at the very least, pull another round in their favor. We gotta keep in mind that they've actually managed to deal a decent amount of economical damage on SG.Pro. We can see the effect of that already. Means that SG.Pro, they're gonna be on a force buy for this round. It's a bit of a broken force with a couple of SMGs, single Desert Eagle, a Galil on Coffee, and a single AK-47 on Lime. Now SG is setting up for the execute in towards the B bomb side. Coffee finally connecting the shot here. Iceman in the meantime, and Winter connecting one each. Iceman actually doubling down for that one. Coffee and Miracle more or less forced to fall back, or at least try to do so. It's actually a pretty good decision here. Falling back at this point. If they're quick enough, they could potentially make it over towards the A bomb site while there's only one defender, but it does seem like Smiley is going for a bit of a rotation of his own. And now SG.Pro trying to make a move out towards middle instead. Trying to find an opener. Even though you can self-boost now up into window. Oh my god, what a peek from Miracle! Miracle is an AWPer, so getting the kill on the AWPer and picking up the AWP just caters even further towards him. That's a nice kill onto Sorrow, but he still needs 2 more, and the timer is running lower and lower. He needs to find the bomb and get it planted rather quickly. Needs to be careful for CT, and unfortunately the timing is not in his favor this time around. Iceman will shut him down. 7th round on the board for Se7en Esports. I don't hope this is all they'll get, because then the meme pretty much writes itself. But yeah, what I was about to say in that mid situation, even though you can self-boost in towards window, what we tend to see is a lot of teams still going for the 2-man boost. And one of the reasons why they do that, well, the main reason why they do that is to make sure that they don't make any noise while boosting in towards window. It's a really good strat, honestly. Just making sure that they stay as silent as possible. Line is going to try to make sure he doesn't stay completely silent for this one. Does find a double for the round, but eventually he will get traded out. 8th for Se7en Esports. Se7en Esports, can they keep this one up and potentially bring it back much like SG.Pro did on Overpass? That is sort of the big question now, but it seems unlikely. SG.Pro, from the halftime of that first map, excuse me, and until now, they've just seemed a little bit stronger, a little bit more, how do you say it, a bit more, poised and ready, it seems like. Smiley. Good reaction from Smiley. Good kill on Coffee. It's going to be all on Miracle. The bomb dropped in towards T-spawn, and it's going to get spotted out by Sorrow. Smiley, good reaction once again. Nice little flick there towards the end. Miracle gets taken down. That's the 9th round for Se7en. Yeah, definitely not done yet. Still the world to be fighting for it. Double and a triple as well. Sorrow with a double of his own. Very, very clean round here for Se7en Esports. They only lose 1 player, and they've now managed to hit double digits. 13-10. Again, SG.Pro just 3 rounds away from shutting this one down 2-0. Se7en Esports 6 rounds away. They can afford to lose 1. 6 rounds away from bringing this one to a map 3. Definitely still a whole lot more Counter-Strike to watch. And it's definitely not done yet. I'd say a whole lot more. Obviously, it depends. A minimum of 3 more rounds is what I'm trying to say. You're right. Someone in chat just helped me out with the word I was looking for before. Composed. It's weird, it never happens in English. Well, every once in a while it does when I'm casting, but for the most part, when I'm speaking Danish with my family, I'm like, what's that word again? And then I say it in English, and they tell me, it's this word. I'm so bad at Danish, it's horrible. And I've lived in Denmark my entire life. I have no excuse, I'm born and raised here. I just don't like the language, I think that's my only excuse. SG.Pro, let's get back to the action as Artist and Miracle catching one each. Iceman on a quick flank. Look at Iceman! What are you doing? This is not Rangus. He's just hitting every single shot right now, Iceman. Lame. Good kill towards CT. Finds the final frag on Iceman as well. Then SG.Pro finally connecting another round on the board. That is going to be 14 in their favor. Still enough money here for Se7en Esports to buy out once again. And again, we do see the double op setup on Winter and Smiley. Smiley gonna go for the peek from connector towards top of mid. That's a nice peek. Good teamwork on the flashbang as well. Good peek from Iceman down towards the ramp area. Iceman has been on one for the last couple of rounds. Absolutely ridiculous. Iceman is sitting on... what is that now? 24? No, 21 kills, I think? 21 or 22 or something? Right? 23. Wow. What an absolute maniac. Artist needs to be careful. There's a player close by. Good reaction from Artist. Very surgical precision to find that headshot on Sorrow. Molly allows him to make a move up on short as well, means that no one can actually peek the angle here. Winter does answer back with that AWP on towards the B bomb side, but it's now back to the 2-on-2. Artist finds yet another. It's Rooffire and Artist to try and clutch this one out. Artist gonna go for the plant. Rooffire in the meantime. He's gonna hold the angle in towards Markets. Striker already up close towards the bomb side. Deals with Artist. There's now the one-on-one. Striker, he's not been a massive impact for Se7en Esports in this matchup, but this time around he shines. He comes out on top. He finds the 1-on-2 clutch, and he secures another round on the board for Se7en Esports. Make sure that they stay alive and keep the dream alive. 11th for Se7en Esports, but still... they still need 5 rounds in a row to take this one in regulation, 16-14. It's gonna be a rough one. SG.Pro, they've struggled a bit of a struggle bus they're on right now. They're on their T side. Did look really good for them initially, but then a couple of rounds in a row in favor of Se7en Esports, and now it's getting closer and closer. SG.Pro obviously want to try and close this one down 2-0. And with the hard-fought comeback on that first map, and extending the lead here on the second, if they lose on this map and it goes into a third, I feel like that's going to be damaging to their morale, I must admit. Obviously, that's just me guessing. Fire, good kill on Winter. Iceman again with the spray down. He's so good on his sprays. It's absolutely ridiculous. Sorrow finds a frag on the player up towards Palace. Coffee, he needs to come up big time for this one. Sitting on the SG553, needs to come up huge. Rooffire in the meantime, he gets taken down. It's going to be all on Coffee. He gets spotted out and taken down by Striker from CT. 14-12 it is. Oh my god, what a game. What an absolute brawl of a match. First map ended 16-13 in the favor of SG.Pro. That's 29 rounds, in case you couldn't count, because sometimes I can't. This one has pretty good potential, at the very least, even if it ends with the last 2 rounds going in the favor of SG.Pro, which seems unlikely. Even if that's the case, then there's still gonna be 28 rounds here on Mirage. That's a nice flick to start off with from Smiley Iceman. He catches another one. Qualifier does deal with Iceman, but in the meantime, Sorrow and Winter finding one each, and it's going to be all on Miracle. It is a bit of an eco here for SG.Pro. Toss down towards Miracle. Miracle just tapping away with that Desert Eagle, trying to hit it through Toll Booth. Smiley catches the final frag for the round. Phew, what a game. What a game. Third and final map. I see some of you guys asking about it. I think, actually, our lovely moderator, Jack, helping out in the chats. Love to see it. Either way, for those of you who are not watching over in the Twitch chat, I just want to remind you that this is the second map of the series. First was the Overpass, chosen by SG.Pro. This one is chosen by Se7en Esports. It's Mirage. Third and final, if we get that far, will be Train. Coffee catching the first frag for the round, quickly traded out by Sorrow. It's an important kill, though. It's on Smiley. Smiley has been a bit of a thorn in the side of SG.Pro for the last couple of rounds. Winter taking a bit of damage here as well. Rufai needs to be careful. That nade deals a lot of damage of his own. Again, SG.Pro spread out quite far on the map. I'm not entirely sure if that's the right decision. I'd like to see them bring it together, get closer to one another, and play off each other. That seems to be what's working the best for them. So if they want to close this one down, I think that's the way to go. Lime, excuse me, he's gonna go for the peak and finds the frag on Iceman. That's very important as well. Iceman, he's been hitting some gnarly shots, but Sorrow, again, finding the double here, brings it back to now a 2-on-2. Rooffire, what a peak from Rooffire, and there you have it. 15-13, Miracle and Rooffire with the last couple of frags. And SG.Pro 1 round away from securing that final spot for the closed qualifier for the CIS region for ESL 1 Rio 2020. And again, before this is all over and you all leave me, I want to thank all of you for tuning in. And it's been an absolute pleasure. You guys have been great the entire way through. Seen a lot of you guys with great comments and encouragement towards me, and I really do appreciate that. And you've been good at keeping it clean for the most part, so thank you so much for doing so. Let's see how this one pans out. Rooffire, Miracle, now 2-on-3. Good potential here for Se7en Esports to find another round on the board and keep it tight and potentially send it out to all 30 rounds of regulation. We have one defender fairly close towards the B-bomb site, but he's not on the B-bomb site. It's Striker. Striker has not had the greatest game ever. Bomb will get planted over towards the B-bomb site. Striker, he's just waiting for his teammates to get in. Interesting to see SG.Pro going for the boost up on the default site. We got Winter up on short, trying to find an angle of his own. Smiley with the AWP as well. It is going to be up to Miracle. Miracle. What a shot. Rooffire, Miracle with the final couple of frags, and that will do it. SG.Pro takes the victory 2-0 over Se7en Esports to secure themselves a spot in that close qualifier. 16-13 on both maps. SG.Pro were fairly far behind on the first. They managed to bring it all the way back and take that victory. And now on the second, they took the lead early on, almost lost to a bit of a comeback from Se7en Esports, but they held on to it. And again, as I said, secured themselves the victory and a spot for the close qualifier. Commiserations to Se7en Esports, a well-fought match. And honestly, at many times, I was thinking to myself, this could really go either way. So GG, well played. And again, thank you guys so much for watching. It's been a blessing casting for you guys over the last couple of weeks. I have 2 weeks off now, but I'll be back right here on this channel for the 5th and 6th of March for the CIS close qualifier, the 8th of March on this channel as well for the European closed qualifier. Put that down in your calendar or do whatever. Make sure you check up on all the social media for ESL. Make sure you check up ESL-1.com for all your information about ESL 1 Rio 2020. That is it. My name is Jeets. It's been a blessing. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll see you guys next time around.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes, brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock, brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel, unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can. No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there, and I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever hold you, no matter if we're cast away, a fire in the dark. I know that you won't be where when I wake up. I know
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately, I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So, take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight, then wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other and feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home.